please. There we go. Hey, all right. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. It's part. What are we on again? I don't.
3.
3. Yeah.
3.
Wait, is it 3? I thought it was
Yeah.
4.
No, it's 3.
It's 3 now.
Okay.
Okay.
3.
We're on 3.
We're not to 4 yet.
We might get
Man.
to 4. I don't know. We're gonna find out.
Soon enough, we time skip until 12.
Oh lord.
What is
The heist is still going. The party found a deck of many things, and now it's a quest.
Oh, heavens.
I say Hart knows exactly what I'm talking about.
Very excited. Very excited.
Oh my god. This is the first one, where I think if we wanted to do introductions, we could. We haven't on the last two. We kind of just jumped into it.
Kinda did. Yeah, just a little bit.
I'm fine with that. We can continue that tradition.
We can continue that tradition, yeah.
If we're going to
No
introduce
context.
ourselves, do it from the bottom up or no context. That is,
Yeah, there you go.
that's my vote.
Hi, I'm Tally. I'm being played by Abby. Hi.
Hell yeah.
Hello! I'm Sandy Sweet, and I'm being played by Sotoro. Round of applause. This is gonna be great.
Yay!
I am the one, the only Gille Trebble Sweet Arlo at your service, but not really. And I am played by the only Heartless in this server.
Hi, I'm Banana. I'm being played by Blaze. This is really neat. This is really fun so far. I'm having a good time.
Sup, bitches. And hoes, and everybody that falls under the other bitches, hoes, you know, it'd be like that. Hell yeah. I'm audio. I had to go last this time, so my bit has been thrown off. I'm playing Bon Arlo, who is a barn owl. Yeah.
Bon is here.
A tall barn owl T-posing outside your door in the middle of the night. What do you do?
I call Ma because there's a weird fucking owl outside. Blink, motherfucker.
Don't die.
Oh shit, we're already losing Gil.
Damn.
Then
My
perish.
soda went up my nose.
Soto, get out of Gil's nose!
Soda, not Soto.
No.
They caught me. I scramble.
And as your herder of cats this evening, I guess, I am Hex, so here we go.
The hex be upon ye.
Yo, whoa, Hex be upon ye. Okay, so we are going to pick right back up where we left off last session, which, if folks would like to briefly summarize that, or I can, it really doesn't matter.
We made a plan, and now we're off to enact said plan.
Hell yeah.
Heist.
Gonna do a heist, and it is gonna be great. Bon is gonna just walk in the front door, and that's gonna be very exciting.
Yes.
We
So-
are infiltrating the premises.
You are.
On purpose this time.
And porpoise.
On purpose.
I have to dig up my notes that you all found out yesterday. Where did it go? There it is. Hey, all right. Okay.
The notes.
My notes. So, once it is later in the afternoon when you guys finally kind of get this plan all hashed out and finalized to the best of your abilities.
That's
Mhm.
good, because we wouldn't want to interrupt the Lord and Lady during their lunch.
Exactly. And that's probably a point that Gil raised during this plan, which was do not interrupt the lunch. You arrive after the lunch, ideally around tea time,
Mm-hmm.
because then it would be improper to turn a guest away during tea time.
Of course.
Mhm.
um so you guys are making your way to Mansion Heights. uh you see you see a different guard at the gate, but still a guard at the gate. Because of the time of day, the gate is actually open. Um,
Wasn't it always? Oh, that gate. Never mind.
yeah, yeah, yeah. The gate to the actual like community, not to the yeah, yeah, yeah.
The first gate.
The first gate,
First gate.
and it is yeah.
I am dressed as Lady Delilah, Rosita, Emily, Alexis Demon. Of course.
Of course, of course, of course, of course. Is
Sandy still has her disguise.
yep. I was about to say, is who else is still disguised here?
Banana's still blueberry.
Mm-hmm.
Bon
Needs
has a
mittens.
disguise.
Bond does
I
not have a
do.
disguise, or
Does have a disguise.
okay.
I have to find the picture though.
oh.
An image.
Yeah, you get an image. You're welcome. I have to find it first.
Oh man.
There we go. It's very underwhelming.
Yes.
I don't
Amazing.
care. Beautiful.
Still
I love
good.
it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Morning clothes.
Exactly.
Mhm.
Exactly. All right. Okay. So as you guys approach this the gate, the guard.
I do want to say we're not approaching together,
Yes. Okay.
Mhm.
All right.
because it was the deal that Bond would go alone.
Yes. So
Mhm.
all right. So we will focus actually then on Bon first, and we will oops, that's not what I want to do. There we go. So Bon, as you kind of approach the gate, the guard looks up and sees you. Kind of does a bit of a double take because what the fuck? He recognizes those are mourning clothes. But one, he's never seen you before, and you're very noticeable, and he's kind of sus. He's unsure. So he's gonna like, he sees you approaching the carriage gate, and he steps out like, not just to kind of greet you is the air he's giving off. And so he approaches as you do, and very professionally asks, is there anything I can help you with today?
Bond just kind of has a very unflappable air, haha, bottom,
But
and just they just shake their head. They're not gonna say anything for the moment.
oh, okay, all right, okay. The guard shifts a moment, kind of awkward, not expecting this. But then he says, is there a particular family that you are looking for?
Bon will nod.
I rolled intelligence to see if he could figure it out. He did not. So he's just gonna kind of, are you, is this okay, is there I already asked that. Do you need help finding the family?
Bond's gonna shake their head.
Okay. And he kind of, um, all right then, Mix, my condolences to you. I am sorry for your loss. And he doesn't know what else to do because, like, you're in mourning and he didn't roll well on his intelligence. He got a 2. He got a 2 on his intelligence, so he's not sure what to do here. So he's gonna let you pass. He's never encountered anything like this before.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Bond's gonna nod and keep going.
Good. He's used to things that are a little more, shall we say, bombastic and chaotic. Happening and dealing with those. So when he gets the silent mourner, he doesn't know what to do. So he just lets Bond go, watches as you make your way down into the community, and just has this, like, I think I saw a ghost kind of, crisis. Because usually when people are mourning, they talk. And that's wild. But Bond is past the guard, so you are free to move at your leisure. There are some people out and about, just the well-to-do people having their, like, afternoon walks to keep in shape, as some people do, and they are very pointedly staring at you. They don't approach because that would be impolite. And you were invited in, the guard let you in, so it must be okay. But they are staring at you, Bon.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Distraction is A+ already.
It's incredible. You are drawing all eyes. Excellent. All right. Lady, Delilah. Who are you approaching with anybody else, or is it just you?
Well, of course I have my retinue with me.
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
And I am dressed in quite a bit more of a business-like manner, with my hair done up in a bun behind my head.
All
and
right.
I'm not even looking at the guard.
You're just walking by.
Yes.
Let's see. Let's see what he's gonna roll for this. Yeah, all right, okay. So that's just a, do we have, is it that one? Yeah, okay, cool. So that's just a straight 5. So he doesn't get anything from,
Too distracted.
he's still reeling from Bond.
Just saw a ghost.
Yeah, he just saw a ghost.
And this is a well-to-do lady with her retinue just walking into Mansion Heights.
With purpose.
With
you
purpose.
know where you're going. And that is enough for him with a 5.
I mean, the look on my face is one of, if you interrupt me, you're probably going to get snapped at.
Which, both literally and verbally. So, he knows. He knows better. He knows way better than to test that kind of notion. So he's just, you guys are going to get an even easier time than Bond.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Don't be suspicious. Yeah, that's you.
Don't be suspicious.
You guys just saunter on in like you own the place, and it's fine. Even like the people that are out walking, it's
Mhm.
it's only like 3 or 4 people, because again, it's a very large area. It's a very large community because all of the mansions have their own plot of land that they reside on. And so
Mhm.
in this area, you don't really see like large groups or gatherings unless it's a special occasion or a party. So the few people that you see out don't they look at you,
Mhm.
give the proper nod, and they resume their business because again, you all look like you're supposed to be there.
And I will glance and very slightly nod, but
Okay.
it's all the very focused forward, not not
Yeah.
quote unquote not really paying attention to anything else.
Yeah. Absolutely. For giggles, roll me performance. We'll say performance.
Performance, okay. That is something I do not actually have a bonus to.
Ah.
I don't have a bonus to performance.
Oh boy.
Performance.
I got a nat 20 though.
Absolutely
Oh, nice.
incredible. Yeah, no,
For a 24.
holy crap. Yeah, okay.
Holy
Nice.
Yeah, no, that beats
Nice.
this like that beats this collective just like passive 10 insight that, the community at whole has. Like, yeah, okay, you belong here. You might not live here. Maybe you do. Who knows? You could be a distant relative from one of the families. They don't quite know for certain. But you belong. And that's all that matters. And also they all probably saw a ghost. It's a little hard to kind of guess.
Oh, look, something normal after the ghost.
Yeah, oh good, something normal. Okay, good. Thank God. We thought we thought God.
The
We
specter
thought the
of
cleft
death
boy
has
had
passed
gotten out
over the
again.
neighborhood.
No, it's fine. The rich are back.
God. So in the now that it's no longer night, as you guys make your way to the manor, Bon included, everybody roll me some perceptions to get some more stuff you couldn't see at night.
Perception time. Perception.
And I will apologize if I repeat anything I have said. It is
Hold on. Let me quote unquote roll a d2 to see if Gille has his glasses on.
okay.
No, we do not have our glasses on.
Aw.
Uh-oh.
That's a -1 to perception.
Okay.
So Bond's wearing a very thick veil and has not been in the neighborhood before.
That's fair. That's fair.
15.
Okay, all right. Okay. Sandy is
Sightseeing. Sandy
Sandy's-
is kind of like, oh, this is pretty. Oh, there's so green here.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the flowers.
Twilight, do not get distracted.
I'm not.
except yes, taking it all in and absorbing none of it.
Mm-hmm.
That is with a 3, that's what Sandy's getting. Bon, again, like you said, you have a very thick veil on and you've never been here before.
Know where you're going, and that's about it.
Yep. They're all rich fucks. They all have manicured lawns. It's all way too landscaped for your tastes. Like, it's just, ugh. You've seen one, you've seen them all. Gille gets, it's from what you recall of Mansion Heights, and this seems pretty predictable. Not a whole hell of a lot has changed since you've left. So there's really nothing new of note for you.
The Bell family is over there.
Yeah, like the Bell family lives over here. The the uh the fucking Symbol family lives over there. And oh well, look at that. They seem to have like one of those horrible marble statues is gone, so I guess something happened there, but whatever.
Good.
Yeah.
I hated that thing.
You notice like one seems to have changed completely. It's one house seems to completely have changed its decor, so probably the family that lived there moved out. But
And
otherwise,
I am a little curious, but also not.
yeah, like it's that passing. Oh, I wonder who I wonder who lives there now. I wonder if they have anything good to steal.
I
They
wonder
will
how
see coming.
stuffy and uptight they are.
Yeah, that too, yeah.
Or if they're new money.
Oh god, if they're new money, like if they're inherited money or old money or new money. Oh god.
Cinnamon is the worst.
Oh. Okay. God.
Anyways.
Anyways, sorry. But anyway, it's pretty much everything is the same as you remember it. There's a couple of small differences, but nothing that's like noteworthy. When you do arrive, or when you see your family mansion in the distance, you do note that the gate is still open, or is open, which is that is new for you.
As reported, looks like it hadn't been closed in a while.
Yep. Let me scroll back. Tally and Banana. Okay. You guys see all of this. You see all of this. You see, the other thing that you will see is, much like how the Cleft family had, some guards kind of stationed on their property. There are a couple, not every house seems to have like a security, but it does seem like, I'm gonna liken this to a neighborhood watch, but that's not right, because it seems like there's a not a patrol car, but there's like, just a guy that could be security on every street, basically.
Okay.
And they're on, like, they're not on the street corners or anything. They're like vibing on property, like, so there's a little like gazebo set up on one of the property corners. There's a dude chilling in there with like a glass of water, and he's got the fucking like sending stone, on his little shoulder that says, "Yeah, I'm here to report if anything goes south or anything," to like the guard at the gate. So you do notice that. All of those guards seem just very bored. They don't regard you with any kind of like,
Yeah.
you belong here, clearly, with Gille's performance.
Oh yeah.
You all belong here, so that's nothing new. And Bon is in mourning, clearly, and also very noticeable. So if anything happens, like, they're going to go to the big real kind bird first. Which is probably what you want to happen. But for the most part, that's, yeah, you get that there's a couple more, like, there's a little bit more security than you initially thought, but it seems to be like, it's nothing that you will have to worry about until you are getting out, and even then, maybe. We'll see. We'll see how chaotic that exit is when it happens. And let's see here. Did I not get anything else for the mansion itself? Boop, boop, boop-a-doop, boop. No. So as you guys approach, the, oh, actually, Ooh, oh, okay. Ha 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 ha. This is why you scroll in your notes when you're reading them. Ha 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 ha. So as you guys all approach, Bon, I'm gonna also say can get this just because it's more hearing based. Sandy, I'm sorry, it's still just taking it all and absorbing none of it. But everybody else, as you approach the Cleft family mansion, you do hear singing. And
What song is that?
ooh, I'm gonna say it's Greensleeves. And it's coming from the garden. Which, I believe Banana. You recall that the birds had mentioned that the lady of the house does have a very pretty singing voice.
And they said she hadn't been around lately, but I'm guessing if they were gone, they're now back.
Yeah.
So...
Well, and you did see a very familiar woman in the house while you were, investigating prior. So
True.
it's a pretty safe bet that at least she's probably back.
She hadn't connected the dots before. She certainly has now. How would... She will glance at Gille to see if Gille has picked up on this.
I'm rolling deception.
Yeah.
I can roll perception.
If perception, Gil's not really going to give anything away. Not with that performance.
Yeah, you need to do an insight.
Insight? Okay.
If you want to see what Gil's doing.
Oh yeah, that makes a lot of
sense. Have a 21.
Jeez. Okay.
14.
Banana continues to pick up on Gille.
What's
It's so Gille had frozen for a second in his Lady Delilah strut and had kept going, but he's moving more cautiously and he's looking towards the sound.
Okay.
And his tail, which you can notice because it's in that big fluffy sock that he uses to make his tail look like something different, is twitching from side to side. He's on edge.
Okay. All right.
Banana will probably say in like a very soft, tiny voice, like try to under her breath, but still hoping that others will hear, because at least Tally will hear, because Tally's either holding her hand or being held. So just say likes to sing in the garden to pass along like the location of where she likely is, in case that was missed.
Okay.
Okay. Sandy kind of like blinks and like, oh.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I do not think we will go to the garden today.
That's a pretty fair. That's a pretty fair thing. So let's see here. How do we want to handle this? So Bon is going to approach through the front gate. Bon, we're gonna focus. We'll focus on Bon for a hot second. So Bon, as you approach the gate, there is a security guard vibing in the little gatehouse, and he sees you approach, and kind of motions for you to actually. This one physically motions for you to come over, because now you're not just entering, a community. You are now approaching private property. So he does motion for you to come over.
Bon will walk over.
All right. And he takes in your appearance, and we're gonna roll, and we're gonna hope he does better. He does terribly. Cool.
A ghost.
These dice love me. Let's just. There you go. You got a 1. You got a net 1.
Fuck yeah!
So he takes in your appearance, and he got no clue. But he goes, "How can I help you today? What business do you have with the Lord and Lady?"
Can Bon roll insight to, like, vibe check this guard?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay,
Oh! 22. All right. 1, this guard has no idea. Like, you are a very tall bird in black. Like the first guard, you might be a ghost. He's kind of like, wow, he kind of was bored, but this is a bit more than he maybe anticipated. He's still gonna try. He's shooting for professionalism, but clearly your appearance has thrown him, like your attire has thrown him off.
hmm?
So he's a little off his game. But he's trying to be professional, and it is very much in a I will stop you if I have to, because that is my job. So yeah, but he very much does not want to have to stop you, because you've got like a foot of height on him. At least.
Well, Bon is going to kind of, I guess, in a way, loom a little over the guard. And just, they're going to slowly point towards the manor. And they're going to nod and say in, like, the most I'm a ghost kind of voice. Just, I have business with the Lord and Lady, yes.
Okay, that's slightly better. He kind of grounds himself, like, breathes in, tries to psych himself up a bit, because, okay, the ghost talked, that's fine, that's good. What business? I cannot just let any solicitor come speak with the Lord and Lady.
I have something they may be interested in.
So you are you specifically looking to sell to them, or is this just another stop?
Bon kind of, like, tilts their head and just nods.
Okay, good. That's a good insight roll. All right, my dude. Good. Fucking, how the fuck do you type? There we go. Nope. That one. Okay. Okay. So 18 insight to kind of read what the hell that means.
It's clearly Bon is of the this ghost question mark is clearly of the opinion that the clefs specifically would be the most interested and
Okay.
perhaps be the only ones who could pay truly the price.
Okay. Cool. So he He squints at you really hard for a minute, and then there's not like a change, but he does wave you through. Like, all right, don't cause any trouble, or we will escort you off of the premises.
Bon will just nod and just keep moving.
Yep. What's Bond's passive perception?
Oh, their passive perception is 20.
Cool. So Bond does hear as they are approaching the mansion. He hears the guard speak into a sending stone. Very. I'm gonna say kind of quiet, but like he's not whispering. But you hear them say, "I got a real kind coming in to talk with the Lord and Lady. Keep an eye on them. Seem to be selling something, but if it's a solicitor, just throw them out. You know they're not. You know how Lady Clef does not want to be disturbed." And whatever he gets back in response, you don't really hear the response, but you do then get a all right, copy that. So whatever it was an affirmative. That's all you get from them as you approach, and you do hear the singing from the garden, which I apologize if I'm gonna butcher it, if I'm gonna break my continuity. It's fine. So you're approaching the front of the mansion. The garden is on the... Oh, Lord, did I say it was the east or the west side? I believe I said it was the east side last time. The garden is on the east side. And it's...
Right side of the house is towards the garden.
Yes. And... So yes, because the house is facing south. Okay, yes, okay, cool. So the east side. So yes. I remembered, hey! There is a sort of pathway there, but it's very clear that it is not for visitors to take. And quite frankly, Bon, I'm pretty sure you at least are aware of the etiquette of that is extremely improper to do. You go to the front door. But there, if you wanted to do that, there is a pathway that you could take just straight to the garden where you hear the singing.
Bon will pause for a moment and just do like the slow turns head in direction and then slow turn back and keep walking.
All right, good. You know what? With that 20 passive, I'm gonna say you hear another voice, just like probably from like one side of the house, just kind of say, "Well, at least they know manners. They didn't bother the lady, or they aren't bothering the lady anyway, directly." All right, you approach. You are now standing at the front door. There is a big ass bronze, bronze, door knocker that's shaped. It's shaped kind of like a curled claw. It's gaudy as hell.
Oh yeah.
And there's also a doorbell. Like, clearly this thing was built before the invention of doorbells, but a doorbell has been installed because that's new and cutting edge tech.
Bon will use the knocker and just do a knock, knock, knock.
All right. Okay. After a moment, the singing, once that happens, you note, and everyone else will note, the singing stops, and an older tune dressed very much like your stereotypical butler, answers the door. And this is where I have to remember his voice. It's fine. Don't worry about it. But he opens the door partway, sees you, Bon. And let me just roll a quick initial insight for this guy. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, alright, Barry, you got the fucking insight, I guess. What did I give you for your stats? For your base doots? I gave you that one. Okay. So that's a plus. That's supposed to be a 16, not a D16. So it's an 18. But anyway, so he looks you up and down, immediately clocks, and just goes, "My condolences. How may I help you today, sir or madam?"
Bond doesn't answer which, first of all. I feel like that's important. That's just a funky, there you go.
I am
Hand you
loving this.
And Bond just very, not quite like as loud as they were with the guard, just kind of leans in a little and is like, what do they say? I'm trying to think. Yeah, okay. They lean in and ask, "Is the Lord or Lady home?"
Indeed. Lady Cleft is present today. What business have you?
I believe that she may be interested in something of Thornbury nature.
Ooh, all right, let me roll a... Hey, all right. So, Barry just got a fucking nat 20.
Wow!
Yeah, he knows who the hell they are. And so he does a... It's not a surprise, but it is a there's a look of recognition in his eyes. And he gives a nod. I'm gonna say with a 20, he probably might have heard some of the news coming out of Thornbury Manor, which I have in my notes somewhere what they would know. Oh god, my notes have gone to 5 pages. This is a nightmare. Hang on, I gotta find it.
I'm so sorry for your loss.
Yeah, this is my hang on, I'll find it here. Yeah, just that they're okay, so yeah, all they would know about is the new money, the new came into new money, and that implies a death. So yeah, okay. Ooh, that's actually a good... Okay, hang on. I need to roll to see if he might recognize Bon. That's yeah. Oh, nope. Okay. So that is a 13 plus a 2. So that's a 15. That does not beat the DC to recognize that who Bond specifically is, but he does know of the Thornbury family. So he kind of gives like an inquiring tilt of his head and says, "May I know specifics so that I may relay them to my lady?" I don't know the gender neutral form of sir or ma'am. I'm very sorry.
No, it's good. Now I have to think for a second. Would Harley's a painter? No. Bon just nods slowly, and they lean back in. And just go, I have recently acquired a few of the late Thornberry's paintings, and I believe they would be of interest to such connoisseurs in the arts as the Clefs.
Barry will actually nod at that, and he says, "Very well. You may step inside and wait in the sitting room." And he kind of motions, like he steps to one side, opens the door fully for Bond to enter. And immediately as you walk in, like to one side of the entryway, there is a little like sitting room. And he will motion Bond to sit in one of the provided chairs or just into the area to wait. But he says, "I will relay your message to the lady. If she is willing, she will come meet you. Please wait here. I will be a moment." I have no idea what this fucking voice is. We're just rolling with
No,
it.
it's great. It's great. Is there a window?
Yes, there is. It is right, since it's right at the front of the house, you have a perfect view of the front lawn and the entryway gate, the guardhouse. You have a perfect view of all of that.
Perfect. Bond's gonna go stand dramatically in the window with their back to the door.
Perfect. I love it. I love it. Thank you. And with your 20 insight, you will hear, perception, you will hear Barry make his way through the house and presumably out another door. And I think for now that's a good. We're gonna jump over to the other half. Hey, Lady Dread.
Would I know if there's, for example, another gate, or is just the one gate?
Did I mention 2 gates? Now I have to actually look. I don't think I did. I did not. Okay.
It makes sense that there's only one gate in the front.
Yeah. There's only one, there's only one open gate, I will say. There's like a smaller gate kind of off over like where the servants audio. Sorry. There was only one gate.
Okay, so there's a smaller gate near the servants' entrance?
Yeah, it's more like a doorway, like directly into the wall. It's locked. Gil, you would recall it being locked pretty much all the time. You wonder if that door ever opened, honestly.
Well, today seems a pretty good time to find out.
Yeah!
Because we're not going in the front gate. No, we're
No.
going to walk down the road before we get to the actual mansion and go start sneaking when we're out of,
Yeah.
main view.
Yeah. All right. Once you get out of sight, roll me some stealths.
Stealth time. Dice, don't fuck us up.
Stealth.
Don't be suspicious.
Callie,
Don't
you're still
be
at advantage.
suspicious, Don't be suspicious.
Hallie's casting guidance on. You know what? Let's do it on Sandy.
Hey.
Oh,
Give
very good,
Sandy a
Sandy,
plus
okay.
D4.
Plus D4.
Don't be
Yeah.
suspicious.
I got a
don't be-
17.
Nice, nice.
Got a 22.
Nice, nice, nice.
Ooh, 23.
Okay,
Is at
all right.
advantage, correct?
Yeah, at advantage. Banana can only give it to one, and it's going to Tally.
Yep.
28.
20!
Oh my gosh.
Oh, hell
yeah,
yeah.
okay.
Tally disappears. Tally's a shadow.
Tally is literally
Tally's
a
gone.
shadow right now.
Shadow tune.
Yeah.
She goes like into the shadow and her whole form turns into like a silhouette.
Nice.
Yes.
Okay, wow. Well,
Black
let's
cat.
see if anybody can beat that. I doubt it.
The loudest person is Gille at a 17.
At a 17. Oh no, they don't beat that.
We're so sneaky.
That is a 6 on the dice, and nobody has a plus 11 to anything here. So... Oh shit, that's who I need. That's okay. I'll do that while I'm talking. I forgot to grab the actual NPC sheets. I'll get those in a moment. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Brain. Okay. So, you guys are very, very, very quiet as you guys move up to this gate. And true enough, I am assuming Gil probably mentions that there was this old door, never saw it open. Yeah, true to this description that you guys have coming in, it's actually it's a very aesthetically pretty gate, like doorway. Because you know the wall surrounding the property is like one of those really nice cobblestone walls, and it's got the section you guys have come to is stereotypically a bit like a little bit of kind of like foresty, florally. So there's moss and vines growing along the wall and up the wall and around this gate and kind of covering it. It's actually kind of hidden. It has not been used in a while. It's an old ass gate, but it's very pretty.
Is it like rusted shut? Kind of old, or
You're welcome to try.
It was. So here's Gil talking as himself again.
Yeah.
Because, fuck.
Yeah.
It's always been locked.
Mhm.
Last time I tried it was 2 years ago.
Roll me nature, actually. Anybody who cares
okay,
to, roll me
okay.
nature.
Okay.
I will do so.
I'll
Hey.
try, just for
What is
shits and giggles.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna
know
give
what?
myself a D4.
I'll roll nature too.
Heck yeah.
Oh, shit,
wow,
nat 20.
banana.
Hey!
Oh,
I also
Tally.
got a nat
7.
20.
7.
Yes.
Dang, nice. All right. Dang. Okay.
Damn.
Wow. Okay. Sandy.
Holy heck! Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So Sandy. Well, Tally. Wow, it's pretty.
It's a gate.
It's a gate. It's got stuff growing in it. Sandy. Yeah, that you can probably identify like a couple of the vines and such, and they're healthy. They're established.
Mm-hmm.
Banana, Gil. This is a good chunk of it around in the area is several years worth of growth. The vines on the gate, just because of the nature of how they grow, it's impossible to tell exactly how long, but you could safely say they have been growing there for well over a year, if not 2 or 3. And Gil
Even as long as Gil's been alive.
Yeah. Like the area's been, artistically maintained to keep, this aesthetic going.
Mhm.
But for the most part, yeah, they've the vines have rooted into the wood of the door. That's how long it's, which I say that's how long, but really the vines root in there the moment they grow.
Mhm.
but
But no one's tried to actually pull at least these ones out.
exactly. Like there's no little pockmarks where old roots were and new roots have then grown in new places. Everything seems pretty well established.
Do the vines reach up to the top of the wall?
Yes.
I'm gonna try climbing it.
Roll me an athletics.
I was about to say, Tally's gonna already start climbing.
Roll athletics.
If
Let's fucking go.
these vines look like they've been here for 20 years, they can hold our weight.
Yeah,
Surely.
Can I argue for acrobatics instead of athletics? Yay or nay?
I need to double check which is hang on. I actually need to double check here. Cause
Oh my gosh.
Oh no.
oh Gil.
Oh, does your skirt
We were
snag
doing
or
so
something?
good.
Yeah, my skirt snags and I fall upside down.
I'm changing my roll. Can I roll acrobatics for Tally not to get squished?
You know what? You may do that because it does have to be in athletics for climbing specifically.
Okay.
Got it.
Hey, Sandy! All right.
Wait, can Banana try and catch Gil?
You know what? Sure.
What should I roll for that? Dex to jump in the way, or
Roll.
It would be athletics to actually hold him up.
Yeah, because it's the strength to actually hold him.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm gonna say athletics.
Okay.
He's about 100 pounds.
Nope.
Oh my gosh, this is incredible. So
Both Banana and Tally are flattened.
So
Yep.
what?
This goes about as poorly as it possibly can.
Yeah. So Sandy starts climbing the wall, no problem. It's very, very easy. Like Sandy makes it look easy. So then Gills tries, and in a comedic twist, yeah. Nope, I'm sorry. Lady Dread is now upside down, skirt everywhere. Banana and Tally are flattened under her, under Gil.
You know that moment in Alice in Wonderland where the Queen of Hearts is upside down and her bloomers are
Exactly.
It's like that.
That is exactly what I'm. Yes.
There is a very strangled from poor Tally.
Banana squawks.
Oh, babies.
Sandy's on top of the wall, looks down like, oh no.
Gil rolls off of them, gets back up, and goes.
Tally is now in a disc shape,
Yep.
a la rubber hose.
Yep.
Yep.
It's you just see the hat and it's flat.
It's just a big circle.
Yeah.
Only the hat.
Bananas is just blue because of her hair. She looks like a puddle.
Oh
Like a second or two passes and the hat slowly rises up as Tally's little fingers start scuttling underneath it.
no! It's created a suction. You gotta like get off the floor.
Yeah.
No.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. So I'm going to reach into one of the very small pockets on the dress
Mm-hmm.
to pull something out of my hammer space.
Okay.
Sandy also pulled something out. Sandy pulled out a rope, which I have
Hey,
flavored it
I
as
rolled-
a nerd rope candy.
I rolled a 1.
Beautiful. Sandy does
If you
that.
pull
Gil
out the cat, I'm
fumbles.
gonna laugh.
What do you get, Gil?
Let's
What are
see.
you
Gil.
grabbing?
What if it's the cat?
Let's see. What is 6?
What is 6?
Okay.
It's the cat. I'm
So
gonna
I
cry.
need to roll a d2.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Oh, I think I know what this one is.
Uh-oh.
So Gil pulls out what at first looks like a lit stick of dynamite.
Yes.
Oh.
And then when it gets to the, where the dynamite should be, the flame goes because it's a hot dog.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
And Gil looks down at it and goes, "Oh, that's where I put that." And then reaches it again.
Good. Good. What
I'm
do you
just
get?
picturing like meanwhile
I got a
Allie on the
2. Oh,
ground.
no.
Banana, I need to go to my thumb. I can't get up.
Oh wait, hang on, let me help you. Banana tries to help Tally get back up. Oh, here, wait, hang on.
Okay. What's this fumble, Gil?
So, Gil, this time pulls out a fox costume.
Wait a minute.
Gosh. Wrong one.
Considers it for a moment. Thinks about how different it might be with the kimono, and then puts it back.
Sandy starts like lowering down the rope and just weighing on top, holding onto the rope securely.
Yep.
Wait,
Yep.
Banana pops back up, looks at Tally, takes like, the little, how the witch's hat goes up, and like takes the corner of the hat and then starts cranking it like one of those jacks you used to put up a car to get Tally back up.
Oh, I'm so
Allie
glad.
just slowly rises up off the ground. There we go.
And that's how she gained her extra 2 inches of height.
Yes.
Banana cranked one
Amazing.
time too many.
I broke you! Wait, or you got older.
What?
You're taller.
So Gil pulls out a long red and black scarf and starts tying up the dress.
Ah, smart. Okay. All right.
Because that's what that's definitely what failed him last time.
Yes,
He tried
yes.
to climb the wall.
Yes. The long
Banana?
skirts of the dress.
Banana has told Tally that Tally has gotten taller, and Tally just has is sitting there with the biggest, sparkliest eyes.
Oh, honey.
Is that
Oh.
good, or shall we try to shrink you back down?
No, this is good.
Okay. Do you want me
I've
to give you
never
up the other
been
rope?
taller in my whole life.
Oh, here, let's fix that.
She picks you up.
Oh my gosh. Well, there is a nerd's rope waiting for all of you to grab.
Mhm.
Yeah, Banana will hold Tally up to the rope so she at least has a 3.5-foot head start on it.
Still gotta roll athletics, right?
You have advantage now because of the rope.
Cool, thanks.
Yay!
Sandy's
Because,
the MVP.
I'm also gonna do guidance after because this is athletics. This involves Tally's strength. Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh,
wait.
oh my gosh! Dice person, be nice to the baby.
Okay, wait, hang on. How tall is this? How tall is this?
It's about a 10. It's about a 10 or 12 foot fence, gate, wall,
yeah.
wall.
Okay, hang on. Banana's gonna do something in a
4.
second. All right.
Okay.
4.
It's a
Okay, hang
four.
on.
4 in total.
You hold onto the rope
what-
and you slowly slide down.
Oh my gosh.
Okay,
Normally I go off of Tally's climbing speed, but I do like the hilarity of rolling for it.
okay, what is the bonus Gil gives for whiz saves?
Gil gives a +4, I believe. Hold on a sec as I check.
Okay.
It is a... Where is it? Yeah, it's a +4.
Hey.
That's
Okay.
his charisma.
Okay. Banana looks at Gil, looks at the rope, looks at Sandy, looks at Tally. Okay, and she just starts getting taller. She gets taller and taller until she's
Oh.
like 7
Oh my
feet
gosh.
tall.
What the fuck?
Oh.
Banana?
And then she just holds Tally up.
Hello?
See
Oh
if
my
she can just
God.
hand Tally to Soda's to Sandy.
Oh, you did the taller thing again.
Yep, I got
Hello?
taller. This is only 7 feet. I can't get the whole way. Can you reach better now?
This is a banana thing.
Yeah.
It is.
So, for the
I
note,
mean, you could roll an insight, but yeah.
the fact that
I
Tally
am going to roll inside.
yeah, the fact that Tally has a climb speed means she didn't actually have to roll.
Banana has a
But-
climb speed too. I said that when
This
we
is
were doing
this is true, but it was too funny.
Yeah, it was.
I forgot that you guys.
I also forgore. To be fair.
I was having fun.
That's fair. You know what? That's all that matters in the end.
Okay, with that 17, you notice she's not just taller, she looks older. She looks like she's in her 30s now.
What the fuck? Banana?
Yeah.
Hello?
So Banana looks so Gille is supposed to be more closer to being like 30s in he doesn't act like it,
Mm-hmm.
but that's his actual like age range.
Yeah.
He's just like
Huh.
Hmm.
hmm.
You're pretty sure she looked like 8 a minute ago, but now she looks like she's in her 30s, and she's just
Yeah.
trying to hand Tally up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's 7'2" now.
Jeez.
Kelly being passed like a little sack of potatoes to Sandy.
Yeah.
Sandy, hold Sandy gently. Back. Sandy holds Tally gently and just sets her next to her. You can get down, right?
Sandy holds herself gently and then
Yes.
Hush.
And then, just for the gag, Banana will use her climb speed and just, yeet herself up. Like, it was easy the whole time. Like, yep, she's up now.
Incredible.
Parkour.
God.
Parkour.
Looks back down. Do you need a hand? Oh, wait, I should have asked if you wanted uppy, too.
Arlo's gonna start climbing. He's not going to talk. He's not going to say it. He's not going to say it. He will not say that cursed phrase.
Oh, Gil.
Gil doesn't need uppy.
Gil does not need uppy.
No, he looks very angry.
He also does have. He still has advantage with the rope. FYI.
Mhm.
Okay. That's a 16. Yeah,
Eh,
12 plus 2 was the lower one.
Mhm.
is this one?
Once Tally is up on the wall, can she roll perception? Because their shenanigans
Yes.
made a little bit of noise.
Just a little bit. Just
Not
a
as
little
much
bit.
as it would have been if that was a live stick of dynamite.
Oh my
Oh, yeah.
god.
If it was a
Yeah.
stick of dynamite, the jig would be up and everything would be over.
Yep.
Well,
Boy,
everything
yeah.
wouldn't be over, but like we'd have to get away from here really quick.
Mhm.
Uh-huh.
It would have been like putting up a big neon sign.
Here we go.
16
All right, that or Russian stealth.
Okay, here we go. Okay, I got my thing back. Okay, cool. So yeah, 16. Yes, that does get you up and up the fence. Or up the gate, up the wall, wall.
Up the
God,
wall.
up the wall, over the
And
wall.
over it,
Yeah. Let me
over the garden wall.
over the garden wall. Hey, welcome to Purgatory.
Yay!
Welcome to Purgatory.
Nice.
We're here. Now we just need a horse to help us steal things.
Yep.
Yes.
And thank God the dice love you, because that's just a base 5 to see if anybody heard all of that.
Oh my
Oh
god.
boy.
The dice
Nice.
want you to get in, so hey,
Hey.
Not without working for it, though.
the dice are gonna bully you, but they want you to succeed.
Yay.
So you
Well,
have
my dice will bully me.
yes. So as you hop the wall, Tally, that was a perception, correct? The 16?
Yep.
Okay.
See. And
So,
to listen.
From this side, so looking at the front of the house, the garden is on the right side. The servants' entrance, and thus where you guys have entered, is on the left side.
Okay.
So you are looking at the west side of the house. And there is immediately immediately around there is a vegetable garden, basically. That where fresh vegetables can be gathered for the meals. It's it's a pretty it's a respectable size. It's not crazy, but it's a respectable size. The servant's house that is kind of standing like free off detached from the main mansion is not against the wall, but it is close to the wall. It looks like a cute little quaint cottage. It could probably house like, you could fit like a family in there, quote unquote, 4 or 5 people basically can live in that house. It'd be cramped, but I mean, when you're just on-site staff, that's boy, Tally, them sure are some plants.
Dang.
You see a tomato and it's green.
Just picturing her slowly reaching for the tomato and picking it and slowly putting it in her hat.
Okay, if she puts it in her hat, Gil's not gonna stop her.
Yeah. Tally now has an underripe tomato.
Oh my God. I'll put that in my inventory.
I have to check too, but oh my god.
Boy.
God. There's
It started.
okay. There's a leading from the servants' quarters up to the manor is a pathway, like a little cobblestone pathway. There's very minor landscaping, just basically enough to keep it, trimmed and neat. And then if the servants have added anything like their own little flares to it, that's permitted. So there's a couple of flowers and such alongside. But it's unfortunately for y'all, it's a pretty open stretch up to the mansion from the servants' quarters. The cover that you would want would be on like the back and the east and the front, where all of the topiaries and the statues and the garden and such is. But this particular stretch is pretty open right now.
I'm gonna roll perception to see if I see a guard coming.
Hey, all right.
I did not put my glasses on, so it's still a -1.
Yep.
I don't have my glasses on yet. That's a natural 20.
Oh!
Hey!
All right, okay.
Wow.
Let's
Okay.
roll some.
19 total.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Well, let's see what your odds are. Okay. Odds are very well in your favor. So thanks in part to Bon, excuse me, being so sus at the entryway guard. The patrol routes that y'all had noticed, yes, the guards are they're still walking it. Like you see one kind of making a round, like not by the servant's house, but around the servant's entrance of the mansion. But his eyes are on the mansion, because he's keeping an eye out for shenanigans from Bon.
Okay.
And his passive is not high enough to notice you guys.
So, I clocked that. Do I hear anyone else coming?
I'm gonna roll and see. So you don't yet. There's the guard that you see passing is just he's making a slower pace than you would probably expect, likely just to make sure that he can kind of keep an eye on what's going on. The other guard, you would, based on the patrol path that Banana and Tally observed last night, you would be able to guess he was probably around by the garden. it's likely, you know, at least, that he might be kind of on standby just in case over there, for Lady Cleft.
Of course.
Of course. So you don't hear anybody coming, but you do have this one guard just kind of making a slow path all the way to the front of the house.
Okay.
And
So
so
I very carefully point him out and be like, with my voice low, of course,
Mhm.
if we get to behind the servants' quarters, we can wait for him to pass. And then get up. Because all we have to do is get close enough to see inside.
Yep.
Okay.
We can do
We
that.
can do that.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Mm.
Go.
All right.
Okay.
Is it new
Roll-
stealth time?
Yep, I was gonna say, roll me some new stealth.
New stealth time?
New
New
stealth.
stealth time.
New stealth time. Oh boy, oh boy, oh
that's
boy.
powerful.
Don't screw us over.
I'm
I
giving
screwed us
guidance
over.
to.
Oh, Gil.
I'm
Kill
giving.
no!
I was gonna say I'm giving guidance to Sandy again.
Okay. I'll take that.
Welp. This is a
Hey,
good.
okay. She needed it.
Oh
Oh
boy.
man.
Oh.
Okay,
Crap.
well, it's
Okay.
better than not. It's not the best, but it's not the worst.
It's not the worst.
Okay.
If
so,
Gil gets caught, we have everybody else.
So this is a good point for me to bring up. So the way that I'm going to handle stealth checks and other stealth fails and other things in this game, is there is an alert level on the grounds. So as you fail, one failure does not immediately mean total failure. The plan is not going to go tits up immediately, even if you nat one that first stealth. It will probably raise the alert level a couple of more points. And as the alert level raises, the more it's going to get harder to do certain things. Until then, yes, it's tits up. Oh god, panic. So you're not going to get immediately punished for rolling poorly. Things just will get a tiny bit more difficult. Case and point. Everybody, so Sandy, Tally, Banana, you guys are sneaking very, very good. You're doing great sneaks. Right up until Gil we're gonna say Gil starts to walk, and some of the vines from the wall are still kind of tangled around him. And
My heels.
Yep. Yep. You face plant, which right into the garden, which then scares off birds, and they fly off. And the guard, with his passive, notices the birds flying off. And then he sees movement in the garden.
Ellie is going to cast heck, I don't cast
Silent
image.
image.
She's gonna do it
Back.
out of Gil's sight. She's going to bring out the illusion of the cat again. Just kind of hopping up on like a ledge or a hedge or something.
Okay,
Sits
alright.
on top of there, watches the birds as they go, and then starts cleaning itself.
Okay, alright. Let me have the guard roll. What's the DC I gotta beat?
I think it would be Tally's just spell modifier, which is
Yes.
16.
16, okay. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, you
Uh-oh,
lucked
is it
out.
bad?
Oh, you lucked
Oh!
out.
Oh,
Okay. Okay, so that's... Is it just... It's not a save. It's not a save. It's just a... Oh, it's an investigation. Do you have investigation? You don't. Oh. Oh, you lucked out. Oh, you lucked out.
Jesus.
Oh.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, so close.
His yeah, that if he had proficiency, he would have beaten that. So you're lucky.
I did freeze
Yeah.
right after face planting.
So the guard looks really hard at that cat. Like, he thinks something's up. Something's weird with that cat. He can't quite put his finger on it. And he starts to walk that way to kind of get a closer look. And then he gets something on his radio that has him pause. And then he leans in and he says, he leans in and he just says, I'm making my way around the front. And looks at the cat again.
The cat just has finished licking itself. It's gonna do a big stretch. And it's gonna hop down the wall the same way it came.
Yep. Okay.
And then disappear.
Yep.
Because it's magic.
Because it's magic. So he keeps squinting at it a minute because something in his brain says that ain't right. But he has other things to kind of attend to. So he turns back and now, instead of just his passive, he's going to be actively listening. So bear that in mind. But he is continuing on his way to the front of the mansion. And after a moment, Gille,
please.
Yeah.
After a moment, as he gets far enough away to probably be out of range of a whispered Misty Step, I'm gonna Misty Step.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's fine. Misty Step is quiet, so you are now just 30 feet up. Oh, man. All right.
30 feet towards the servants' quarters.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Do we have to make new stealth rolls, or do we
no,
still
we're
go
gonna
with the same
Yeah, we're
ones?
gonna keep going off of your same ones.
Okay.
Yeah. If Gil would like to roll again, that's fine. Just to see if he can maybe do a little better.
Let's see.
Oh, also, after that near miss, Banana's gonna shrink back down to 3.5 feet.
Good idea. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh. Oh no.
Oh, no.
6.
A 6? That's okay. It's still like, that's all right. It's not going to raise your level anymore. So you're still kind of making a little noise, but the guards, we're gonna call it similar noises to what he had been hearing. So he's gonna chalk it up to the cat. If it gets any louder, he'll probably come investigate. But for now, you're okay. Yeah, you're at the servants' quarters. You almost got caught. It's okay.
Okay, everything's good.
We're all good.
You're all good.
It's okay.
You're all good.
Tally is going to try the door, see if it's locked.
To the servants' quarters or the one into the mansion?
Tally, remember the magic item.
Oh, right.
We don't have to unlock it.
Yep.
Just need
That's
to
right.
see you through a window.
Yep.
I before Gore. Tally would not have forgore.
You are okay. You are so valid, honestly. I temporarily forgore as well.
Okay.
You have to take Banana with you.
Yes.
Yep. Okay.
All right, Banana.
And Tally will hold out little child hand to little child.
Little child takes little child hand.
Good. Okay, and then gonna get a peek inside. Can I roll perception first to make sure there's nobody like in the room that they're planning to teleport into?
Yes. Yes.
Very smart.
Mm-hmm.
Very.
I'm gonna give myself guidance.
Okay.
24.
Yeah, okay, wow, damn.
Hold on, wait. I don't know if the D4 actually did it correctly.
No, I'm pretty
It's
sure
the
it did.
one.
It did, it's the one.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
It's
There
the
we
one.
go.
Yeah, yeah,
Thank you.
yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
Brain. So the room you are excuse me. The room you're looking into is, let me roll on my little thing to see which room you're looking into. See if it makes sense. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. So the room you immediately look into is a pantry. It's, you see some people kind of gathering some stuff, or returning items from there, because it would be after it would be after lunch, so they are returning ingredients used for the meal prep. And then there's a brief pause, and then they'll leave, like where they leave, but then another, like, come back with a couple smaller items. And roll me an insight, while you're observing this, just to see.
Insight. Okay. Gonna do guidance on myself again because I like that spell.
Guidance is so good. Are you kidding me? Always guidance.
I love guidance.
Perfect.
Nice.
So as you watch, you're not observing for very long. Like it's the practiced ease of, we do this 3 times a day. And you are very easily able to clock, okay, that's the last of it, as they, dust their hands off and then close the door as they leave.
And then Tally is going to reach into a little pocket, because she did not want to have to roll hammer space for her lesser gate.
You are so valid. And yet
she will get up close enough to get into the room, and then she and Banana will teleport inside.
Yep. And you are now in. You're now in the manor. Gille.
Where the food is.
Yep.
I have so, because Misty Step only allows you to go 30 feet, and to get beyond the alarm, you have to go 30 feet. I have to get right up against the window.
Yeah, you do.
Yep. Sandy does the same too, basically.
Yep.
Almost pressing my face against it.
You're almost basically running, like, walking into the glass as you step.
Which is what it actually sounds like when he casts Misty Step.
Hey, nice.
And it just go boop, and there she is.
There she is. Excellent. And what kind of food is there? Oh, Tally, you're in a pantry.
Can they just start taking stuff?
Oh my god.
No.
Oh, what?
So there's breads, there's flour, there's canned goods, there's a bag of potatoes, there's a bag of onions, there's some fresh veggies setting out, like apples. There's you see, like, pasta, like boxes of pasta, jars of preserves, like bundles of garlic hanging from, and other herbs hanging from the ceiling. Now I'm trying to think of what else would be in a really fancy freaking pantry.
I mean, it's quite a selection.
It is. You've got your pick.
Okay, so what do we grab first?
Okay.
If you start looting in earnest, I'm gonna make you roll stealth.
You want to grab a lot of stuff, but
Gil walks over, grabs an apple, and goes, "Just one thing."
Okay. What's the best thing we can take?
What's the best thing? Cookie? I want the jelly. And maybe one of the bread. I like bread. jelly.
These are some very good breads.
Wait, what about honey? Do they have like fancy honey?
Yes, they do, with the honeycomb still in it.
Oh.
Banana wants one of those and a loaf of bread as well.
Okay.
Oh wait, do they have like banana loaves or like the apple raisin cinnamon?
Oh, absolutely. There's there's sourdoughs, there's pumpernickels, there's apple cinnamons, there's banana breads. Like, there's a variety.
I have a question.
Yes.
Is there pumpkin bread?
You know what? No.
Aw.
No pumpkin bread.
Are there any pumpkin themed things in here?
It's summer, so it'd be out of season.
It would be out of
It
season.
would be out of season.
Would that matter?
Yeah, if you're rich enough, you can afford
Honestly,
to get it
no,
imported.
because I was
If you're
gonna say
rich enough and there's magic.
exactly. Like, the food's
No.
all probably enchanted to last forever. I will say there's a couple of along with the rest of the squash, there are a couple pumpkins. And I would say there's a pumpkin pie, but that does not go in the pantry.
Mm-mm. No.
So
Hold on. Hold on.
oh no.
Give me a second.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Did you add a +4 to that?
I did not add a +4, so that would be a 11. And,
It's
I'm rolling sleight of hand.
Okay.
so that's valid. God, I should probably do the same for banana. Actually, hang on.
Oh my
Remember,
God.
add
Oh
a
yeah,
+4.
probably.
Yeah.
These are kids.
Oh my gosh.
Gil's actually
20
not going to take
25.
anything other than the apple.
Okay, alright. Yep.
Okay. Banana manages to take
Oh.
just a few things, but she's fine.
Yeah.
She definitely
Yeah.
takes one of the things with the honey and the honeycomb still in it.
Sand. Yeah.
Maybe 2 loaves of bread instead of the one, but she doesn't go absolutely
Hey.
insane.
Yeah.
Tally rolled a 25 for sleight of hand.
Yeah, I see that.
She's just basically, until somebody tells her to stop, is gonna start taking one of everything.
With that sleight of hand, I'm gonna say that you don't have to roll stealth, because that's a sleight of hand is, you know, a sort of a stealth in its own right. So, yeah, okay.
She's
Banana
bending
notices
the
this, she
rules
just-
a little bit. She's bending the rules a bit. She's taking one
Of
of everything.
Yeah. God, okay.
I mean, Gil did not specify, but he's walking up to the door and pressing his ear against it.
Okay, good. You do hear, just because this is kind of, you know, where the servants frequent, it's after, things have kind of settled now that it's after lunch, but you hear the bustle of, I'm not gonna make you roll for this one, because this is all pretty obvious, through the door. This is immediate, like, passive 10 gets this, you hear people kind of, like, you can't make it out, but you do hear people talking, and you hear, the sound of, like, dishes being done. And if you want, oh, you did roll. Okay, I was gonna say, if you wanted to get more, you'll have to roll. But
Yeah, I got a 12.
okay, so you don't really get much more. Just people are talking, kind of chatting. It's conversational talk. You don't really get to make out much, but you hear like the sounds of cleaning as they, you know, clean up from lunch.
Yeah. I'm going to roll my hammer space and pull my glasses out.
Hey, all right.
Travesty.
Yay.
That's a 4. Yeah.
Mhm.
Pull those out, put them on. Is there any flour in this room?
Yes, there is. Oh no, there's a lot. I did mention there's flour.
Yep. I'm gonna pick up a bag of flour.
It would be
going
so
to
funny
rip
if
it
Gil
open.
grabbed the same flower that Tally was grabbing at the same time.
Gil just does not even notice Tally because the that sleight of hand, Gille's going to rip the flower open with his teeth and very lightly pour it on like his dress to make it white.
Yep. All right. Okay.
Okay. Tyler's gonna go for a different bag of flour.
All right. I okay.
No,
Gil.
to disguise it, make it look more like a servant's
Yeah,
outfit.
I kind of figured that's what you were doing. Cause okay, yeah, you would know the servants do wear white. All right. We're gonna resolve that in a moment. But for now, Inky, no. We're gonna cut back to Bon real quick. While you do that, and I'm gonna let Tally and Banana and Sandy kind of figure out what they're gonna do from there. I'm gonna give you all time to plan out a thing while we go back to Bon. So Bon, as you are waiting in the entryway sitting area, you hear Barry step away, and then with that perception, you do hear the very faint like discussion of in the garden, and then you hear a pair of footsteps coming back, which is good. And as you are standing in the doorway, you don't see, because you're standing in the doorway, or in the window, I mean, dramatically. But you do hear the clicking of heels as a presumably female Toon steps into the room, and you hear Barry say, hang on, I have to double check how he would introduce. Yeah, he would do it that way. Okay. So he introduces as Lady Forte Cleft. And then I would assume he got I should have done this the first. I realized I'd forgotten. He would have asked a name from Bond so that he could present it to Lady Cleft.
Amazing.
That's me having a brain fart as a DM.
Bond would have probably just given Thornberry.
Thornberry. All right. That is absolutely valid. In that case, Bond would be introduced then as a representative from the Thornberry estate. And you hear the other voice, because I assume Bond hasn't turned around yet. You hear a voice say, "Thank you, Barry. That will be all." And he bows and steps away. You are quote unquote alone. You are not, but you are alone with Lady Cleft at the moment. Do you turn to face her?
Yes, in like the most like mysterious and like dramatic way, I guess, that Bond can.
Okay. So she is dressed very finely. It is still like it's around the house lounging, but it's very like casual and flowy. And very like easy to move in, very light because it is summer. But she smiles very warmly at you, Bon, and gives a sort of incline of her head because, what are her stats? Yeah, okay. Yeah, she recognizes. Oh, yeah, holy crap, she recognizes what this is, yeah. So, yeah, she recognizes your, what's going on, and she inclines her head and says, "My deepest condolences for your loss. How may I help you? Barry did not give me a name. Who may I be speaking with?"
Bon, first off, I'm gonna have Bon roll insight.
Okay.
Second of all, y'all ever be like put on the spot and your brain just goes, haha.
Oh god, all
fear.
the time. All the time. A 23 insight. Bon? So the kind of courtesy nod, like, it is exactly what it, like, you are in mourning, she recognizes that and is acknowledging it. That friendly smile is genuine. She's, like, there's curiosity, she's wondering kind of why you are here. But Barry also filled her in on, you're selling paintings. You have paintings that you believe that they would be interested in, but there's still a curiosity of, like, why them? But she's genuine. That smile is genuine.
I don't know how to feel about that.
Mhm.
Neither does Bon. And you know what? That's fine. They have come far and been a jerk to many people who probably didn't deserve it, so this is fine. This person is rich, so you know what? That's fine. That's reason enough. She asked what to call Bon. Bon's probably just going to, like, give the slight incline of the head and sort of the acknowledgement of, you know, her sympathies.
Mm-hmm.
And TC, why are you disconnecting? No. There we go. Now I have to think if they're gonna lie or not.
All right.
Bon, will you lie? It's a bad idea to try and lie, Bon. You know what? We'll just continue skirting.
Mm-hmm.
We're good at that. You know what? Bond's just... Oh, yeah. Bond's gonna turn this around, because I have thought of a way to turn this around. They're just going to incline their head and be like, I am the heir to the Thornberry name.
Mm-hmm.
Fortune, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So it really, it's an answer, but also it's like, oh, of course you have to know me kind of thing. You know, it's the whole, if you don't know me, it's a social faux pas kind of thing.
Yeah, let me,
you know, it's like...
Let me roll that DC really, really quick. For her. Ooh, that's not a good dice roll. Oh god, where'd your stats go? There they are. Oh, so close. So close, but not quite. It's a... Nope, that's not right. Plus... Yes. Not quite. So, she would not have recognized Bon immediately. Probably because they're wearing a very thick veil, and they're dressed in all black. That's the excuse that I'm giving. But when Bond says that they are the Thornbury heir, her eyebrows do kind of climb a little bit. She did not expect that. And she actually makes a motion like, "Oh, do forgive me. Do forgive my rudeness. I was unaware that you were the heir. Please, come. Let us retreat to the sitting room and we can discuss these paintings that you have brought." And she makes a motion for you to follow her.
Okay. Bond will nod, follow.
Yep. This has thrown him or them entirely off their game. So Bond, you're led through the house, through the mansion. It's not a long walk. The sitting room is pretty close. I should have wrote down the order I wrote all of these rooms in when I had them explore it, and I'm sorry for my continuity, but that's fine. The room as you enter, there are windows all over. Like, clearly this is the room you sit and you can look outside and it overlooks the garden. It's very gorgeous. Comfortable chaise lounges, big fluffy couches, cushiony chairs. She gives a look, noting the wings, and motions for you to sit on one of the chaise lounges, which is one of those, like, it's sort of a fainting couch, so part of it does not have a back, so that your wings are not, yeah. But she will motion for you to sit.
Bon will sit, kind of doing the, artful, like, brush off skirt and, make sure everything's all perfectly in order kind of movement.
And her smile and everything she does is, like, her smile and her emotions are, at least to Bond, they are genuine, but her eyes are still very much watching you. Like, they are taking in everything you do. Because, oh lordy, her insight and her perception. But, she nods and she takes a seat across. Barry appears out of fucking nowhere with, a tray, with tea and snacks on it, for you. And, like, the tray is set down between the two of you. And, Lady Cleft motions and just says, "There, now that we are properly situated, please, allow me to introduce myself. I am Lady Forte Cleft, and you must be," and mentioning that they are the Thornbury heir, she would know Bon, like, would she know Bon, or would she know a different name?
Oh, that's a good,
yeah.
I feel like it would be totally in Harley's thing to give Bond some sort of, like, this is my muse, or, and then, like, this is my nurse. But I don't know what the hell it would be, because I hadn't had that posed to me before.
Well.
It's probably just some stupid fancy name. Let's Barn Owl. Googling really quick to see if there's a funny word that just means, oh, here we go. Taito.
Taito? Okay.
Alba.
Taito Alba? Alright. So, she introduces herself as Lady Forte Clef. My word, I cannot talk tonight. Lady Forte Cleft, and then says, and you are Taito Alba, if I am not mistaken, then.
Bond nods.
And, alright.
And just sort of like delicately folds their hands.
Mm-hmm. And she nods like, okay, excellent, yes, this is okay. And she says, my deepest condolences for your loss. I had heard the news of what happened, of the events, and it's such a tragedy. Yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna ask, has anything with like Gille and like anything with Solfa, has any of that been publicized?
Which bits? The recent the recent stuff. Oh, ooh.
So I do know that it was publicized that quote unquote Gille Trebble was screwing up a bar in Toontown, but that was in Toontown.
Mm-hmm. I believe Solfa's involvement was actually kept quiet because that confrontation was actually quiet. So the most news that would be out about Solfa, I believe, would be that okay, I got it. She had taken ill and was currently in recovery.
So Bond feels like being a little shit.
Yes, all right.
They're going to again sort of do a nod of accepting her condolences, and they're going to look at and watch her as they just go, I'm sorry about your daughter. I heard she's been ill lately.
Mm-hmm. So let me roll a. Okay, all right. So, you notice, she tries to keep a neutral face, or at least tamp it down a little bit. But there is a definite, what's the word I'm looking for here? A sadness, not quite a disappointment. It's not a sudden overpowering oh my god, I'm so disappointed. No, it's a quiet kind of disappointment and sadness. Likely you don't get the impression that I forgot to put my roll up here. There we go. I forgot to put my roll up. So it's disappointment. Or a sadness. Emotions are hard to pin
like
down.
regret.
Yeah, we're gonna say a regret. As she kind of just says, yes, it was a very sudden thing that happened with Solfa. She has been a little vague on the exact details, but she has assured us that her recovery is going well. You can roll insight on that. She's not trying to lie on that bit. That is the truth. Sulfa was kind of vague on those details of what happened, and so she does not know exactly what befell her daughter.
Sofa has been in contact.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll have Bon roll insight.
Okay.
This is...
Oh my god! Dirty 30. Holy shit, yeah, okay, yeah.
Listen, everybody around Bon has really good deception, so I had to build up their fucking insight to combat everyone with their stupid high deception.
So valid. You are so valid. And so what you get from that, I can at least put this in better words. Lady Cleft is a parent who is concerned that their child has gotten into trouble and is pointedly not letting their parent buy them out of trouble. Essentially. Because that's usually the solution, is you help, like, your kids get in trouble, you'll reprimand them, but you're gonna get them out of trouble, and when you're rich, you throw money at the problem. But, Sulfa's being a little cagey about this one, so mom can't help, and she don't like that. She tries to, roll with it, and she just, thank you, Sulfa seems to be recovering well, and we are hopeful that she will be back on her feet and touring soon. Which, Bon, you know. You're in more contact with Sulfa than Lady Cleft is.
Like yesterday.
Yeah. God.
Bon makes this like demurring noise, and they're just like, oh my gosh. I shake my computer first of all because it's being naughty.
Oh, no.
And it doesn't like me talking, but this is fine. But one makes like this demure noise and just is like, yes, one would hope children have a tendency to bounce back a lot more than one is capable of at our age.
She gives a polite little laugh and just, that they do. And this seems to be whatever has happened has not, oh my god, my brain, has not affected her spirit. Yeah, that double meaning has gone right over her head. She is... but she, gives a little laugh, hand to her mouth, and then primly puts her hands back in her lap and says, yes, but that is... Sulfa is an adult and is more than capable of taking care of herself. And, well, I know you are not here to discuss my child. So tell me, these paintings you have,
Bon will nod. And kind of, they probably have their bag on them, but it's like under their skirts kind of thing.
Yeah.
So they kind of just reach into their bag and they pull out like a little notebook and a little like pen, you know. And they flip a few pages and they start talking as they do.
Yep.
And surely you must know of the gallery showing that Harley was set to tour around for the events of what occurred.
And she nods, and, yes, of course, I was actually rather hoping to visit a location once one had been set up.
Bond kind of nods, you know, and continues. Just after the events, the police held on to them for quite some time, but once they were returned, simply no one in the family could bear to see them after what happened. So I was hoping perhaps that someone who could surely appreciate the work that went into them would be able to take at least one of them in.
And again, Lady Cleft nods at that, preens a little bit, because, oh, she would love to have a Harley original among her collection. Especially now, this is the not spoken part, but now especially a late Harley original. I hate to say that, but like, painting goes up when the artist is dead. Yep.
Especially if this has such a story to it.
Oh my god, yeah. Like, holy crap. Yeah, like, yes, she is definitely interested and eager. And she gives another little nod and kind of leans in a little bit, and says, I am absolutely flattered that you thought of the Cleft family for such an honor. We would be absolutely honored to add one of, or a couple if you are willing, one of, trying to think if it would be more appropriate for her to refer to him as would he have been more known in the artistic world as Harley or as Thornberry?
I feel like just Thornberry because it's such a like dramatic, cool.
Yeah.
You know?
Okay. So she would then, yeah, we would be honored to add one, or if you are willing, a couple pieces of a couple of original Thornberries into our collection. And still rolling off of that dirty 30, she is like, yep, she wants this, very much. You have piqued her interest. She has silly eyes almost.
awesome. Hook, line, and sinker, baby.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna make you sit through this, but basically, Bon has descriptions of several of the paintings. You know, and we'll explain that no, they couldn't bring them in person because of the fact that they didn't want them damaged in the travel or getting stolen, etc., etc.
Yep.
But they have, descriptions, and just essentially go into really as like long-winded and boring businessy talk as possible.
You would think she gets like she's doing a damn fine job of like hanging on to all of this. That's a nat 20. Cool. She is engaged. She's asking all of the right questions. She's like she is used to this kind of banter. Like, yeah, this is absolutely like par the course. This is part of her element. You get the feeling she's kind of in her element almost to a degree. Like, the only way that this would be more in her element were if she were actually like performing. So yeah, she is down. She is into this. So you two are having a great old negotiation here. And it has been almost 2 hours. So I feel like we should call a quick break.
Yeah. It didn't even feel like 2 hours.
Yeah.
It's so much fun.
Dang.
Yeah. But we'll fade out on the two of them talking shop, quote unquote, as Gille. Oh my gosh, as Bon stalls the hell out of her, and
oh, absolutely.
Oh yeah.
I feel like the only thing to note is that Bon is gonna try and feel out the vibes on the husband.
Okay.
Like occasionally mentioning, like, would he be interested in,
Okay.
just trying to get the vibes on the husband situation.
Okay. So let me, for giggles, roll just a straight charisma.
Okay.
Oh boy. Here we go.
That's a +1.
I know. It's just okay. It was mostly to determine how talkative she feels about like going into detail about Lord Cleft, Lord Bass. Bass. I know bass, but
like
it's
music.
spelled bass, so I'm just always like bass bass. Sorry, focusing. So she doesn't go into too much detail, but the vibes that Bon gets is that Lord Bass would also be extremely pleased to own Thornberry Originals, but he is also the one that is not around the most, if that makes sense. Like, he is the one that's traveling far more. So yes, he will be pleased, but really this is mostly for Lady Forte.
Okay. Now I kick you to break. Go rest your voice and get a drink.
All right.
Yay. Oh, this is so good.
I will be right back. I gotta go sort dinner out with husband.
We'll be right back after these commercial breaks.
I love their new little disguises. Gille's like listening to the door, turns back around. The kids have new disguises.
Yes.
Kids have new disguises.
Of course they do. They were left alone for 5 minutes. What was expected?
Listen, Hart just described Gille making the dress white with the flower, and Tally handed me, it's new disguise time.
Yep, and then, there was a chain reaction. Banana helped, and then Banana's like, wait, I need a new disguise now. And then, of course, they had to help Soda with her disguise, so yeah.
Oh. And now they're all
Great.
disguised.
Hell
Yes,
yeah, new
it also
disguises.
helps too that Sandy keeps around a fucking wardrobe in her hammer space.
Yeah.
That's true, yeah. They have quite a selection. Which helps a lot, because Banana's not used to this. She's got maybe 2 disguises.
All Tally does is just yank her hat over herself, and then it pops back up, and then bam! Bunny.
New.
And then she takes off the hat, smushes it a bit, and now it's a new hat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Lewis, you're right. Banana's just like, you have so many outfits. That's so cool. That's so many.
And I'm gonna make even more!
Oh, that's amazing.
I think Tally would have, like, maybe 3 different dresses that she just rotates around through her disguises.
Oh.
Maybe, like,
Sandy?
one pair of overalls for a more quote-unquote masculine disguise.
Hell yeah. Sandy will absolutely offer to help with any new things and like putting more like details and stuff.
Okay,
That's
I'm
good,
gonna go
'cause-
grab Snacky.
Yee.
Yeah,
Shoo us away! Shoo us away!
Shoo, shoo, shoo.
Shoo, 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 shoo.
And I'm back just in time for everyone else to leave. Hey.
Yay! We were talking about disguises. Good time.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm so glad I got to do the Heist thing. That was hilarious.
Meet quietly. Hello?
It's something she can do. Look, it's fine. Don't worry about it. She's now 30. She's back to looking like she's 8. It's all good.
Me piecing together the little fragments of banana lore that I have and squinting.
I'm curious, but also finger guns. Don't worry about it.
I worry about it. Oh my god. I really haven't had a drink in 2 hours.
Oh, get a drink, please. Why are you back without a drink?
No, I have my water bottle right here. I took a drink and I just felt it go all the way
okay.
down. Like, oh lord.
Oh, on the one hand, that's great when that happens, but also, oh, whoops.
Yeah, exactly.
I should get a snack too. One sec.
Feels good. Okay. And now I go right back to my crochet. Ah, hello.
Hello. To mute a little bit because I was getting nice.
Yay.
Yeah, when I first heard Banana say that in the FPS, I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wait, which one?
Say what in the FPS?
When Banana's talking about the mommy and daddy monsters,
Oh.
I was like, oh, I
Yeah.
understand this a little too well now.
Yeah.
You wouldn't, by virtue of the complications
Yeah.
and the largeness of the mansion.
Yeah. I am really happy that Lady Forte threw Bon off as much as she did, because I saw that note you put about Gille's parents in the notes you gave me, and I was just like, oh, I'm excited.
Everyone has only ever heard Gille's side of the story.
Yup. Unreliable narrator. Or maybe reliable. You never know.
You don't know how reliable he really is.
Exactly.
Also because you haven't gotten completely Sulfa's side of the story either.
Exactly.
Banana probably has the least amount of the story out of everybody here.
Yeah.
So she's kind of going off of her own narrative. Whoops.
It probably goes Banana, Tally, Sandy, Bon.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
the person who knows a whole lot more than Bon is Marcel, but only by a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Yeah.
because Gille and Marcel had shaking.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah.
Their backstories are too similar.
Similar but different, and it's great.
Yep.
And
Mm.
God, the differences I am eating up. Just
Oh, yeah.
Yes. So good. Hee hee hoo hoo.
I'm kind of excited to be finding this out as Banana's finding this out.
Yeah.
Because then I don't have to worry about accidental meta knowledge, because usually I'm good with that, but hey, I get to find out at the same time. This is great.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like, again, Gil only knows his own view, and only two people I've shared what parents are actually like to is Hex and Wiss.
That's fair.
Hee
Oh.
hoo hoo.
I mean, that's good. That's
Yeah,
fair.
yeah,
And to be fair, I personally don't know how they are. So I'm discovering this for myself as well.
Okay, that's even more fun.
Yeah, I've taken what Heart has given me, and I have used that, and I've gone, cool. Now let's have fun. So the basis of what Heart gave me is there, and then I have tweaked it a bit, and I am just hee 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 hee.
Nice.
No, Lewis, you don't get the lore.
Sorry, Lewis. I guess you starved this time.
You starved today.
The only thing I'll say aloud is a lot of things make their way into the attic.
Mm-hmm.
And that's something Gil probably talked about on the trip. There are a lot of things in that attic.
Good and bad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of the odds of Banana ending up in that attic with that knowledge.
Honestly, I think it might be a good chance that what we want is in the attic.
Yeah.
That makes sense, yeah.
Yeah. I
Oh,
yeah.
Tally?
Tally? No,
Wait,
Tally!
Abby is Lewis, right?
Is Lewis right?
Because I know Banana's backup plan, depending on how things go badly.
I know Gil's
not now,
plan.
Ferb. Not yet, Ferb.
Not yet, Ferb.
God.
Actually, there's...
Oh.
Oh, I know exactly what that is.
Abby?
Oh, wait, is that what you're talking about, Abby? Because I know what that fucking... Oh, God.
Hello?
What would she even do with that?
Hello?
Abby?
I am curious and I am terrified. Hello?
Okay, so both Banana and Tally have bad ideas if things go to shit. This is fantastic.
Oh! Oh!
Oh, shit!
Oh!
Yep, I was right.
Me looking...
Talent.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God.
Me looking at my notes for Lady Clef's personality. Ah, ha, ha, ha. That'll be a fun little bit. You know what? Fine, Lewis. I'll give you some fucking lore.
Aw, Lewis
Where the
doesn't starve
hell
to
is
death
Lewis?
today.
Hang on, where the hell is... Lewis, where are you in my DMs? There you are.
If in doubt, just right click on their name and just be like, there you go,
Yep.
here you go. That's what I have to do half the time.
Yep.
I should get a snack.
You should.
Hey, get a snack. Just grabbed random things to munch on myself.
It's like, I did have dinner earlier in the evening.
What's
But
right?
also,
Get a snack.
freak out because I'm a little too far away. Just a wee bit. I should probably not do the Irish accent. That might be or maybe that's what the quote unquote servant girl Gille is being sent
Yeah,
for.
there you go.
I shall send you a DM too, Abby.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Yes, good.
There we go.
Feed Luis the crystals.
I did.
Luis.
I did. I have fed
Yes.
Lewis. He is feasting well on these funny hee-hoo lore bits.
Nice.
Hee-hoo.
Hee-hoo. Hee-hoo. Hee to the hoo. Hee-hoo.
Yeah. 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 Oh, come on. Come on. There we go. Damn it. Go through the loop. There we go. Me furiously crocheting.
Nice.
I'm making a slug.
What you making?
Look,
Can we see?
a friend.
So I made...
Oh, whoa.
Hang on. I have to finish this one. There we go. So I made a bigger one. A bigger nudie branch. Because I made a nudie branch. Where is... There he is. I'm getting pictures.
Yes.
Beep boop beep a doop boop boop beep boop. I made a nudie branch.
Oh,
At little sea bunny at like 3 and 4 a.m. last night. And then in a fit of I'm not done, I'm making a smaller one.
yes.
Tiny friend.
Yeah.
Oh, this is adorable.
Yes.
Never before have I wanted to learn how to crochet more than right now.
It's super easy, I promise.
I tried at one point and it didn't work. Maybe because I didn't have a great teacher. Maybe because I learned knitting first. But I'm just like, eh.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I don't know how to knit, so...
Yeah,
fair.
same. I can crochet, and I have been crocheting sometimes little
Yeah.
Stuffies.
Yeah.
They're great. It's fun.
I love.
Maybe you have to crochet little stuff.
I
Maybe I'll try again when I have the time.
Brain. Hang on, brain. Kraken, there we go. Kraken and I have been swapping patterns all day because
Nice.
I have a bunch of little nudibranch plushy patterns that I got, and
Hell yeah.
yeah, he's getting a big snail pattern.
Ooh.
And he's got a Kraken hat pattern.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I'm just like, oh my gosh. So we have been going absolutely crazy.
Yes, good.
You just reminded me one time I made what was it? I can't remember what those called. Were they just turtle ducks from Avatar?
Yes, turtle ducks.
Mm-hmm.
I made a hat of one of those.
Aww.
Yeah, so it was like the body was the shell that was the hat, and then it had, little ducky hat and feet.
Oh, that's adorable. I have a hat pattern that I like to make things out of. It's really freaking pretty just because it like alternates black and a color, and so I like to
Ooh.
yeah, I like to make or use the color like the ombre yarn or the yarn that has, a bunch of different colors in it for that. It's really pretty.
Nice.
Uh,
I'm gonna try crocheting again when I've got time.
hell yeah.
Yes.
I mean, you can even just do it with your finger. It's like super easy.
Oh, nice.
Hey, return.
Oh boy.
Hello.
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 But yeah,
Hello.
I have a blanket on our couch that a friend made for me. And he made it just by crocheting with his finger.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
I am
You
head in
are.
hands with the backup plans that Tally is providing me.
God.
Mm-hmm.
I
Well,
also
you
am
know, one
head
of
in
them
hands.
the
I don't
banana
know
has.
what it is, but I am fear.
I'm.
Like I've told you the one that's the most concerning one.
You have?
Yeah,
the one that I
talent.
mentioned in game. Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Talent.
Well, yes, but
One
like,
of a kind talent.
yeah, that's the thing. I don't know the talent, so I'm just like,
I can message it to you in DMs.
Yes, please. I am interested.
I'm here like the only backup plan Gil has is probably revealing himself.
Oh my
boy.
god.
Damn.
Chaos.
Banana has 3 potential backup plans depending on how things go. None of them are good.
Sandy is planning on shattering a pot and yelling "scatter."
Good.
Very valid.
Grabbed a 40, slammed it on the ground, and yelled, "Scatter!"
Scatter!
Yep.
And we all ran in different directions.
I thought to myself, that's a really tall fence. And then I woke up at home.
That's my favorite segue. Just, and then I woke up at home.
Mm-hmm. It's like, well, at least I got here.
I don't know how I got here. And then I said no, like a liar.
Like a liar.
Me.
Fuck.
Also, that revealing himself is like very last thing because he's got expeditious retreat. He can run.
Yeah, he can just run the fuck away.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta go fast.
Gotta go faster, 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 faster.
All the rogues just booking it.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Bond
Tally
just sitting there.
Yeah. Sandy can run distraction. Sandy is a barbarian. Sandy can do that.
Actually, Banana also has a way to make a very good distraction, but that's in reserves.
Oh.
Yeah, I hand you that.
Oh, I see.
Uh-huh.
Well.
Uh-huh.
Well. Okay, cool. Love that.
Okay.
Cool. All right. Awesome. Love that. I'm just sitting here like, oh. Brain. Are we all back? Are we all?
Yes. I think so.
I'm
Yes.
ready.
That was the follow-up is, are we all ready?
Important follow-up.
Yeah.
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. All right. So we faded out with Bon and Lady Cleft talking business, and we fade back in on Gille and Co. in the pantry.
Mm-hmm.
How y'all doing in the pantry?
Do I have to roll to like add onto my disguise?
I'm gonna say yes. Roll like the disguise kit because you have proficiency with
Okay.
it.
Yeah,
So,
but what do I add to it?
you roll a d20 and you just add your proficiency.
Oh, really?
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Let me
I always thought it was like you add your
Dex.
proficiency as well as like
Yeah,
either
that's
dex
what
or
I think it is.
deception. Because like
Yeah,
you
yeah.
add
Yeah.
something that you're proficient in as well as the toolkit. I
Mhm.
don't know though.
Let me
'Cause, like
see.
it's
Let me.
the skill
I thought
proficiency
that's
that's
what it was.
associated with the tools,
Yeah, yeah,
and
yeah.
then
Come on,
the tools
load this
themselves.
for me, please. There we go.
Yeah, I'm asking.
Oh yeah.
is
Okay. Yeah.
Dex
So, I see.
charisma.
Cool. Okay. It's actually so your options are, in this case, I think it's gonna be deception.
All right. Okay, I can do that.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
That mean we also have to roll then?
Yes. Everybody roll. Everybody roll it for me.
Cool.
Okay. So, is it
Everybody, okay.
just the roll plus deception?
Yes.
22.
Ho.
I rolled a
Plus
14.
Nice.
Proficiency bonus,
Okay, deception.
which is what's the proficiency bonus? Where do I find that? Oh, there it is. Okay. Hee.
Dang.
I mean,
all
to
right.
be fair, show Tally's disguise. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Hee. I slapped
Banana.
the disguise in the
Oof,
roll zone.
okay.
She did not do as good.
No, banana did not do. It's so good.
Mhm.
Here we go. Okay, so they're gonna have to do that. Okay. All right. So yeah. So y'all are dressed. Gil knows the fashion of what the servants in the house would wear.
Mm-hmm.
And so he's directing all of you to the best, like how to
look the part.
yeah, how to look the part.
And also, probably, as soon as he's done directing, he immediately goes so he shows how to act the part too.
Yes.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Oh yes. Because while during your initial good God, my freaking brain.
Pat.
During your initial reconnaissance, you had noticed 2 servants inside the house. There are definitely a couple more now, just because it's
Yeah,
it's a busier
daytime.
time of day.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Busy.
Yeah. So
More awake.
yeah. So as Gil is, having you all look, dress, and act the part, actually, in that case, Gil would then be helping all of you, in a sense. So that gives you advantage.
Yeah.
Haha!
I'm rolling again.
Yeah. No! Oh, banana,
no.
honey.
She's trying her
Oh,
best,
well.
but no.
I'll take the original one.
Yeah, the original one is much better,
Yeah.
actually.
Yeah.
Even for banana.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Where?
Okay. Well, again, much like I've said, this doesn't hello?
Hello?
Oh, I'm so
Hex?
I'm sorry. Don't worry about it.
You're dying. What happened?
Audio.
Audio sent me something.
Oh, did audio send you the thing?
Yes!
Did audio send you the thing?
Screenshots of the thing.
Amazing.
I don't know what the thing is.
Incredible.
I'm scared.
We're gonna
Don't know
worry
either.
about that later.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Oh, boy.
So as I was saying, you're not gonna like fail immediately with a tripped alarm. However, as you guys kind of step out and fall into, you know, a very like a bit of a roll, what is your what's the kind of thing that you are playing at? Are you guys are you acting again like I'm supposed to be here, I know where I'm going, and we're all just a group off to do a thing? Are you doing more of a I'm showing these newbies the ropes, or is it more just we're gossiping while we have a bit of time off, you know, except, you know, things like that. What are you doing to kind of sell your deception?
I think Tally is definitely taking the helping the others know what to do kind of approach.
Mm-hmm.
Sandy's leaning more towards I am new here. Hello.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah,
And
and
too with that 12, because it's like she knows where things are, she seems to know the layout, but what to do, that's another matter.
Yeah, okay.
quote unquote Emily looks to be turning to Tally for direction.
Mhm.
And
Okay.
we should get back to work soon, right?
Of course, very much so. We have to keep very tight on the schedule because the lady expects many things for us to do, and everything to be neat and orderly, especially because there's a guest in the house.
Okay, all right. Okay. So
So we're expecting very good work.
yeah, and oh my god,
Right.
really, dice parser or not dice parser? Really, my dice? Okay. Okay. So as you guys are, you know, having this kind of like quote unquote discussion traveling down the hall, one of the other servants kind of passes you by in a hurry, and then pauses and turns back around. She is an older lady. Gil recognizes this servant immediately.
To her feet.
Do what? I'm sorry, say again.
Emily looks to her feet immediately and I'm sorry. Looking to her feet, not looking.
not looking, not giving anything away.
Nope.
Yep, this is one of the like most seniors, if not the senior servant on, like the senior on staff. Gil knows she is no nonsense. She runs a tight ship and like etc etc. So she turns to all of you. Unfortunately, kind of fueled by Banana's like general like clueless, I don't know what I'm doing. And so she turns around, observes all of you, and goes, "Really now? Is this how we are training the new staff? Having the newbies show the newbies. It's the blind leading the blind. Do you even know where you are supposed to be going?" And she is addressing that to Tally.
Oh, peck. Hold on. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Sorry, Tally.
I'm so sorry, Tally.
Oh
I have been put on the spot and my brain has died.
I am so sorry. She, while you think, she is an older humanoid toon that very much has just that, like, what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know if that's offensive to say or not, so I'm just gonna say, like the lady from Wizard of Oz who becomes the Wicked Witch. That's
They've got a kind of hooked nose.
Not quite a hooked nose. So there's a specific kind of, but not quite. It's there's a stereotype from that era of older unmarried women being like crotchety and angry. But it's a specific time of like, yeah, spinsters. I don't know if that's an offensive term or not.
Oh, I'm pretty sure it's not.
Okay, cool.
I'm
Yeah,
now
she's got a
questioning it,
spinster vibe going on about her. That was what I was trying to go for. So yeah, okay. If it is, I'm so sorry, but
Yeah, I'm sorry too.
but yeah, that's the kind of vibe she's got, where she's older, she's no nonsense, it's her way or the highway. She's been doing this her whole life, and I know how things run, etc., etc., etc.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I help Tally a little bit by going, I think we were set to be dusting.
I will yeah, you can help Tally with that, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Gosh, do I roll something? Because my brain is offering me nothing.
Roll a deception for me.
Deception. Okay. Okay. I'm not gonna give myself guidance because that might be seen as casting a spell. Okay, so just straight deception. Boop.
Roll with advantage. Gille is helping you.
Yeah, Gille's helping you. Roll at advantage.
Okay.
Thank goodness.
All right.
Much better.
Okay.
I think, actually, Brain has finally handed me something. I think Tally's leading into the persona of someone. It's like her first time trying to lead folks, so she's trying to give off the air of she knows what she's doing.
Okay.
But also it's her first time, so she's not entirely 100% sure.
Okay.
So like sure of herself, but only just barely.
Okay, all right.
Kind of attitude.
Yeah, okay.
And like she's giving off that kind of persona to this woman.
Okay. Do you have an idea of what you're gonna say, or still because I've got, okay, cool, that's fine. No, that's fine. I've got
dead.
No, that's fine. I've got so as you look at this woman, and Gille says, we were going to do the dusting. She kind of heaves like a very put upon sigh, and then Tally jumps in with basically just, well, I was going to tell them where to start, because they weren't sure, because the place is so big, and this is where your bullshitting comes in handy.
Yeah. Sorry.
No. And so you basically start trying to like, so I was gonna have them do this, like you're starting to ramble a little bit. Is how it's, I was gonna start here, but then we figured no, and then they suggested the music room, but you don't go in the music room, you do not go in there. No. And so you keep going. You are just rambling on about where you thought you were supposed to go, because like this is your first time doing this, and you're trying to prove that you know what you're doing. So you're listing off all the things you know you're not supposed to do,
Yeah,
But-
in a Toonish way.
Yeah, exactly. And as you're talking, this woman, who Gil knows who she is, we're gonna say her, I hang on.
Oh,
Oh,
don't
no.
stop dying.
Whoop.
Oh, the
Hang
DM's
on.
dead now. Great.
We good.
Pet.
We good.
Sure?
Yeah, we're good.
Okay.
Uh,
Okay.
Gil would know her name is Adelaide. But she's squinting at all of you very hard. And so she kind of, I've never seen any of you around here before. What? God, my throat. I'm sorry. I've never seen any of you around here before. Who are they hiring now? Ugh. And just as the lady returned from her trip, she's like, she moves behind you, and like as the group, like that Toonish, like she's ushering the entire group of you like behind as if you're one person. Nope, come on, come with me, come on. I will show you where to go.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Goodness, if you want to survive in this house, you are going to have to shape up much faster. The Lady Clef does not tolerate any sort of misstep.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
She demands
Yes,
only
ma'am.
perfection from her servants, and we are the best. And the way she says that, there is like a definite pride of like, we are the best servants. You are not ruining my reputation.
Xandy just nods. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, scary lady, yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Banana's gone quiet.
Madame.
And so she ushers you, past everything on the first floor and straight up to the second.
As we're going, can I roll just, I guess, perception for like the general layouts of what they're passing by and like what we're getting a look at?
You can either roll perception or survival. I will allow either, just to kind of get basically to make a mental map of
Of like locations of interest.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. It's loading. So survival or investigation? Or no, it was perception. You said?
Yeah, perception or survival.
I'm gonna do perception.
That's fine.
And again, not risking the guidance because
Yeah, don't wanna. This lady's got some good passive.
She's got eagle eyes.
Yeah, she does.
16.
Okay. You're getting a pretty good idea of like, okay, so this was the room we saw here. So okay, we know what that is. This is the room we saw here. We know what that is. So she's ushering you guys up to the second floor. And she as you guys head up, you pass by fun little moment. You pass by the sitting room where you see where you catch a glimpse of two people having a conversation.
Internally, oh hey!
Hi, Bon!
Bird.
Bon just sees the group of a group of four getting shoved by an old crotchety lady.
Yeah, Gil just glances over, but doesn't give anything away because that's a 22.
We love to see it.
Oh yeah.
So you pass by the sitting room, which again leads to like the doorways out to the garden. Well, leads past the entryway into a garden area. But you pass by all of that. You pass by the kitchens, the pantries. You pass by the closed door that you seem to think might be the music room that Gil mentioned. She doesn't stop for a second. She just keeps pushing you up the stairs, up.
I have
It happened.
Yeah, is there still a guard there? Like,
Ooh,
Blaze
that's
and
actually a
Abby.
good
For it.
point.
She at least knows where it is.
So, yes, kind of. There is a guard there.
Kind of.
He's not in front of the door directly. He's kind of like shuffled his way a little over to be a bit more able to react quickly should things go south with Bon, if things go south with Bon. So, yes, there is a guard there. He has line of sight to the door, but he is not directly blocking it. And she shoves you guys up to the second floor where there's more like there's bedrooms that are obviously like guest rooms and such. And
Is Solfa's room on this floor?
yes. I'm getting there. Let me
Sorry, I'm excited.
Yeah, no, you're good. So there's another stair, like it's a spiral winding, like a grand winding stairway that leads up to a third floor. Like it's all one like continual stairway. You go up all the way. But you guys stop at the second floor. So immediately there are sitting rooms, a smoking area, a lounge, whatever you want to call it. There's a gallery, like a little kind of mini gallery set up off like further as you guys kind of head in, and then there are the doors are open to, like, you know, because they're not currently occupied, but there are some guest rooms. And then further down a specific hallway, Adelaide ushers you all into the hallway, points down at the very end, says, judging by how you all are acting, you don't know. That is the master bedroom. That is the master's quarters. You do not enter. That is only for senior staff. That is the master's sitting room. You do not enter. That is only for senior staff. That is Lady Sulphur's quarters. You do not enter. That is for senior staff. And, like...
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
This is Lady Sulphur's sitting area. You do not enter. That is for senior staff. Yes, ma'am. And then she shoves you guys into the guest bedrooms and goes, dust the guest bedrooms and the sitting area, and when you are done, report back down to the kitchen so that we can continue with, or so that I can show you to the laundry room. And she marches off angrily.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Telly is going to roll hammer space.
Uh-huh.
Brings out like a cartoonishly oversized feather duster to like play the part.
Good.
Sandy just looks at that and like kind of blinks and like, do I have that?
Yeah, all right.
Gille is going to quote unquote mosey on over to the corner and not pull a feather duster out, but listen and wait for Adelaide's sharp footsteps to leave far enough.
Yeah. So you do notice, and this is probably something that you're used to, Gille. There's the sharp tack, 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 and then a pause, because she is absolutely waiting to see if you guys, like, try to sneak off and slack off. So there's a pause, and it's a good pause, like a solid 2 minutes, which when you're waiting for something to happen is an eternity. And then
oh yeah, she used to do this all the time to me.
Oh yeah. And then there's a little satisfied and then the sharp tack, 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 tack of her retreating down the stairs back to her duties.
Banana finally takes a breath.
Yeah.
Oh
Okay.
my gosh.
Now,
Flop.
Yeah.
and now Gille is gonna immediately pat his dress down really quickly so that the flower all flies into the air.
Beautiful.
It
I like
gets
to think,
all
like,
over
the flower-
everything.
The flower gets everywhere, and then Tally is quickly dusting it up.
Wait, I thought we were anti-dusting, adding to the dust.
Why is it so dusty here?
Oh, because
It's
no one
because we're
comes here.
toons.
Yeah.
It's because no
Oh.
one comes here.
Yeah.
That
All
too.
right.
Okay, so which not to go in room do we go into first?
Sulfur.
Well, we had to grab things for Sulfur, right? That might be a good start.
So make her room.
When we were going into this room, were there any guards posted in the hallway?
No.
Okay, good to know.
It's not there aren't a lot of guards. The security is, when you have personal security in a place like this, it's yeah, like there will be more if needed, but they're not crawling the place.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, no, I need to...
Especially not during the day.
Yeah.
Question.
Yes.
Question. Should we have somebody on post technically working in case she comes back?
I can do that.
Yes.
I can also have some.
It shouldn't be me.
And Tally is going to cast a silent image to make a second banana.
Yes.
In
Yes,
a
I can do that too.
Slightly better disguise.
Fantastic.
And Tally's gonna do like actual cleaning, and in the background, the fake banana is gonna be going back and forth, looking like she's tidying things up as well.
Okay.
Banana's gonna look at the copy and just adjust her disguise a little bit based on the better disguise.
I love that.
Good.
All right.
So I'm gonna. All right, that looks good. I'm gonna go sneak into Sulfur's room.
Yep. It's not locked, so.
Sandy
it's
tracks
going to-
along.
Hell yeah. Okay, so inside Sulfa's room is when you think of spoiled daughter,
Yeah.
the bed is a massive 4-poster monstrosity with curtains surrounding the whole thing, like with a nice in this case it would be a very nice lavender veil. The bed itself is so plush, like if you were to flop on it you would sink a good solid 1.5 feet in. And it's set like on the far wall. There are expensive looking like bits of furniture. All of it is just extra plush. The floor, you step onto it and you sink a little because that carpet is plush. Holy crap. That thing is plush. Also, it looks kind of like a small tornado went through here because there are clothes and makeup and just like shoes, not like not thrown everywhere, but like, it's cluttered. It's organized chaos. The shoes are over here. Dresses are draped over these particular bits of furniture. The vanity is holy crap, that vanity is massive. It is floor to ceiling, covers an entire wall, has every shade of lipstick and nail polish you could imagine on there, and it is all just how you find anything it's a miracle, but Sulfa knows it because of course she does.
Yeah. There was a time in the past where Gille had rearranged it. Sulfa still found her stuff, and he's like, "Why?
How?
How?
That's the thing, little brother. You just have to have an eye for it.
The annoying part about that is Gille's the older.
I know Gille's the older brother. I know that. That's why she's gonna keep calling him little brother, though, because probably because she knew it annoyed him.
And he's a little shorter than
That's true. But anyway, amidst all of that, there is also like an actual closet that has more clothes hung up in it. And those seem to be the genuinely nicer clothes. It looks like the everyday clothes are what are kind of thrown about. And yeah, just that's you walk into this kind of chaotic pit of plush everything, and here you are.
Sandy kind of has like stars in her eyes. You can see behind her mask. It's like, oh, I like this place.
Can we walk into a store?
Yes, but this is cozy and nice. And Sandy will just like kind of scoot over to the bed and flop.
Nice.
It's so
Banana
soft.
shuffles over as well, flops on it.
You both
This is why
sink
they
in
call
like
pretty gold.
It's so soft. Look.
also everything in
Think we
this
can
room
fit it in our hammer space.
everything in this room is a shade of either lavender, a dark violet, or gold. Everything in this room. Except probably the makeup, which is in every shade you could imagine. But still, my point stands. Like,
So, what's the chance that Sulfa's diary is in the same place as it was the last time I found it?
ooh, that's a good question. Let's roll a d2.
Look, but I'm not going to like.
Oh my gosh.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
I look
That's
at
a
it
yes.
from the same place.
Yep.
It's mine now. It's in my pocket.
That's Gille's diary now.
Mhm.
Oh, incredible.
She's not coming back, so she doesn't need it.
Exactly.
And if I
And-
see her in the future, I can tease her with it.
Oh my god, she's gonna hate that. Beautiful, I love it. All right.
Okay, on to business. Some
yeah.
of her dresses and some jewelry.
Yep. Roll to find the jewelry. Definitely roll me perception, but just roll me perception. Oh no, investigation. Roll me investigation.
Investigation,
Man.
okay.
Yeah, because you're searching a specific
Mhm.
thing and not just a general like look around.
5.
Oh.
All right, let's help.
Yeah.
Yep, okay, rolling investigation.
The funniest thing is Gil will sink like 3 feet into the clothing pile and start throwing things around and be like, where the fuck does she leave everything?
Oh my
It's
god.
a goddamn fucking mess!
Oh, that's the sleepy time accent.
I don't. This is nice, but I don't think this is the nice stuff.
I found makeup. This
You
is not
did
jewelry.
find makeup.
Take that. You can take
Yes,
that.
I'm gonna
you
take
can
the
take that.
makeup. Banana starts
Tally,
grabbing
would
the
you
makeup
like to
at random.
roll? Oh wait, no,
But
Tally stayed in the
Yeah,
room.
Tally
Yep.
is.
Tally
Mhm.
stayed behind
That's
and
right.
is keeping watch. But like, I imagine like after a little bit, she will like peek in eventually to like see how things are going.
I'm gonna say that you guys
See?
do.
A clutter of mess.
Yeah,
Mhm.
you guys do eventually like find the jewelry and the dresses that Sulfa wants you to get. It just
Okay.
takes a minute.
Okay.
Mhm.
Do we
Um,
find more jewelry than that?
Oh, absolutely, you do.
That's also being grabbed.
Yes. Good. That's being grabbed. Sandy's actually gonna steal a pillow too, because those pillows are
I was
soft.
gonna say yes. Grab a pillow. I was about to say yes.
All
Wait, hang
right.
on. Hang on. I gotta make her roll real quick. Hang on.
All right.
Stupid question. What's an unarmed attack?
Strength.
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 Oh, dang. Well, Gil, you get tossed a pillow.
Bill catches it without even looking.
Good.
He's used to this.
Those are really comfy. Take one.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna
Oh,
throw
man.
it back.
All right, fine. I get two.
Yep.
See, I gotta
Yes,
roll
you do?
strength.
Yeah, you get another one. Get 2 as well. Wait, you gotta grab 2 for
That's
Tally. There's so
5.
many on this bed.
Yeah, he just regularly throws it back. He meant to like nail you with it, but that was a 5.
Okay.
Banana grabs 4 pillows, 2 are for Tally.
Tally grabs
And meanwhile,
2.
while they're doing shenanigans, Tally is basically going from like different guest rooms to different guest rooms, like trying to keep up the illusion of, hey, we have a job to do. I'm gonna be the
Which
person
is
who does
good.
it.
Which is good.
Mhm.
Because as the group are it takes so long. I rolled for it. I'm so sorry.
Oh boy.
It took you guys over 10 minutes to find everything that Sulfa needed.
Oh my
She asked
gosh.
for a lot. That's kind of fair, unfortunately.
Yeah, and so
Mhm.
Tally, as you're doing this, you're making your way with your silent images into the next guest room when you hear the tack 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 of Adelaide's
No.
heels coming up the stairs.
Oh
Uh-oh. Okay, gonna look at the spells I've got. What do I have? Tally has Mage Hand. As soon as she starts hearing the footsteps, she's gonna knock on Sulfa's door as like a, hey, hurry.
Yeah. Okay.
And then
alright.
she's basically gonna, still using her silent image, is gonna have, she's gonna have it look like, the silent image is basically gonna be, because she's gonna have, like, the fake banana dip into a guest room, and then, Tally herself is going to cause a bit of a distraction. And maybe like do like a very cartoonish, oh, I tripped on the rug while carrying something to another room kind of thing.
Okay.
Oh.
All right.
I think with the knock knock knock, I'm pretty sure everybody freezes and starts to scatter.
Yeah.
Banana's
That-
gonna see if like she'll listen to see if she can like make it to Tally, but if not, she's gonna hide.
Yes.
Oh wait, actually, can she see out the door where Tally is?
Yeah.
Okay. Then she's gonna create an illusionally duplicate of herself to be by Tally, and because Tally has silent image, but this one, hang on, I'm double checking. Yeah, it should be able to speak.
Okay.
So if anything happens,
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Banana can use its senses. So
Okay. Cool.
yeah.
Okay.
All right. So
I'm gonna dive into the pile of clothes.
Yeah, Sandy's gonna go behind the bed and probably
Incredible.
cast
Going under the
silent
bed.
image.
incredible.
Sandy's gonna cast silent image of another Sandy, kind of like cleaning the windowsill sort of vibe, you know?
All right, that works. So Adelaide, in perfect Toon comedy timing, Tally, you trip, you hit the floor right in front of Adelaide's pointed heels, and you look up, you see her scowling down at you, and then she looks at the illusory banana. Does she? No, she doesn't care. She just sees you two standing there. And she goes, "What is taking so long? It should not take this long to dust 5 guest bedrooms." Which is a lie, but like... But, she has this, like... It's the mentality... And Gille, you can hear her berating. This is the same kind of, like... She knows it's an impossible demand. She doesn't care. She's going to whip them into shape. That's... This lady is a failed manager. That's now basically...
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's pretty bad.
Yeah. So she
She's been technically assigned to newbie duty.
she
because
has, and she is
She's
hating it.
terrible.
Yeah, she's they're all incompetent. Oh my gosh.
They're all incompetent, but she's the worst, so she's got newbie duty.
And so she kind of peers past Tally at the illusory banana, and
Mm-hmm.
then further like into the, we'll say you made it to the third guest bedroom in that time, to the one to the Sandy cleaning the windows. And she actually kind of pauses and she says, "You know, you only have to dust. You did not have to clean the whole room."
Well,
Tally is like very sheepishly now getting up and like dusting herself off.
Uh-huh.
well, you see, we wish to live up to the good name that you so very much said.
No,
that
no,
we
no.
should.
Sucking up does not work here, does not work in my house. And when she says my house, she clearly means like when, you know, I'm
it's my jurisdiction.
This is my, yeah, exactly, my jurisdiction. So she's just, sucking up does not work in my house. You do as you are told, and you do nothing more unless it is within the lady's presence. Which basically just means you go above and beyond to perform for guests and, of course, you know, the lady of the house. You don't do that for everyday shit. You just do as you're told. And she's just... But she does at least seem kind of a little impressed that you guys got 2.5 rooms in 10 minutes by basically fully cleaning everything. And she's just, finish up these last 2. Just dust them. And then meet me downstairs. Do not keep me waiting. And tack, 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 off she goes again. There is no delay this time because she's actually seeing that you are working. You have proven that you work. And she rolled a 3 to see through your illusions and you like insight you guys. So the dice are being very nice.
Man.
Gille immediately bursts out of the pile of clothing he had jumped into when he did not hear her shoes anymore. And very, like, crept to the door to look out.
Sandy peeks out. I was like, she's scary.
Banana's already heading out because she's trying to get to Tally.
Yeah, she's always been like that. We need to go.
Tally is like melting into a puddle.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you all see Tally just melting.
Sandy.
Banana scoops Tally up.
Okay. All right.
Let's go the opposite direction.
Right.
Okay.
Sandy
What do
gives
we want to do
a
in this
lollipop.
situation at this point? Do we want to like finish the rooms and then go meet up with her and then pretend to do whatever else she has next, or do we just go from here and
We
pretend
leave.
we just skipped? Okay.
We
Good.
leave.
Okay.
First thing I'm gonna do.
Tally is basically gonna storm into Sopha's room. Is gonna grab just a handful of the most expensive stuff she sees, and she's gonna shove it into her hat, and she's gonna leave.
She comes back out to Sandy holding out a lollipop to her and Banana holding out 2 comfy pillows.
Yep.
Yes,
And-
good.
And Gille is taken off the heel he's still wearing and is now walking socket foot down the hall.
Yep.
Opposite the direction, because there is another way to get back down the stairs
Oh.
to the music room.
Oh wait, is this where we have to split up? Do we get the other rooms while you get that room, or do we come with you at the music room?
That's up to y'all.
Okay. So I'm trying to remember what else we needed to grab, because we needed to grab some of the stuff for Solfa in Solfa's room, but we also needed to grab Solfa's violin, which
Yes,
I'm
it's
assuming is in the music room.
Correct.
Gille pauses and he goes, "Maybe it might be best for me to go this alone. I've got this. I've got this sheep."
Okay.
We might still need to work with the buddy system though, because just me doing all that distraction stuff was a little scary.
Okay.
Okay.
We also still need to find the painting, which is
Yes.
somewhere. We don't know where.
Yep.
I'm gonna start up top.
And Tally's just gonna point up.
Okay.
That's a good idea. Go,
Should
Can
Banana
I-
come with me?
can I try to give Tally directions to the attic? From here?
Absolutely. I would say that you know this house well enough. You don't need to roll for it.
Yay! You might want to try checking the attic. Be careful of what you pick up.
Okay.
Might be
we don't wanna-
cursed.
Oh,
And if it is
Okay.
cursed, pick it up with gloves and take it with you.
Oh, okay.
noted. Noted. Okay.
Mm.
Okay.
Do I come with you, Gille? If we want to do it with the buddy system.
If we want to do it with
Be
the
a good
buddy
idea.
system, one person's got to come with me.
And me and Banana are very, very sneaky. So we can
We
probably
are.
do a good job doing reconnaissance through the house to find the painting.
It's true. We're very good at it.
Yes.
Okay.
All right,
Cool.
come on, Sandy.
Let's
And
go!
we split the party again. Ew.
Even
Hey!
further.
Bon, how are you holding up? Keeping the lady stalled.
Well, I don't know. Should I roll something or
You know what? Yes. Let's do a persuasion roll for me.
Oh boy. Okay. Bon actually has a little bit of information in that.
So wow, okay. A 23. So it's basically just making
Thank fucking God, I say quietly.
yeah, making small you're at this point like because oh, excuse me, sorry. You can only talk business and drag it out for so long before you do run out of business. And so with the 23, you have had this drag out as long as you possibly can. And Sulfa doesn't seem to be like ready to usher you out. But
Don't you mean Lady Forte?
yeah, sorry, Lady Forte. Sorry, I've got Sulfa on the brain because y'all are getting her stuff. Lady Forte does not seem ready to, or well, she doesn't even seem eager to usher you out. She seems like once you kind of finalize the business deal, which Bon, man, like those are some very high numbers.
Bon doesn't want to think about it, okay?
and Lady Forte is not batting an eyelash at these numbers. Like, just yes, that is a reasonable thing. Like, that is, yeah.
On maybe thinking back to the quote-unquote joking conversation between Marcel and Gil about how much bananas cost.
Ah, yes, a banana.
What
Doesn't
is
it
it?
cost,
100,
like, yeah,
100 gold?
100 gold? Like, what?
You know, about.
Bon, you think that might have only been partially a joke. But as you kind of finish this this negotiation, Lady Forte actually kind of claps her hands together and says, "This has been utterly, I would say it is a delight, but I do not want to say that I'm taking joy out of your own troubles. This has been productive. Won't you join me in the garden for some tea?" Completely ignoring that you have tea in front of you.
Yeah, I was gonna say they were just having tea, but you know what? Bon'll do it. Sure, Bon'll do it.
You were given the
This is-
customary, like, these are the customary, like, you have a guest and this is some tea and snacks. She is now inviting you out for tea time, like the proper, like, complete with finger foods and the fancy teas and blah 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 blah. Yeah.
Bon will get up, they'll put away their little notebook, and they're just like, this was very productive. I would be absolutely honored to join you for tea.
And she smiles, stands up and stands as well, and is just, excellent, excellent. Come, follow me. The garden really is my favorite place. It has such lovely views, and the flowers there, the staff do such a wonderful job of keeping them in such great condition. And she'll lead you out into the garden, which is, again, like, landscaped beautifully. There are topiaries that have been, like, meticulously clipped and shaped into various things. There's marble statues. There's very rare flowers out there that are in bright bloom. There are orchids on the walls, like special, like, walls, like, trellises set up for orchids to grow. It's actually pretty impressive.
Yeah.
And there's a nice little gazebo, just a short walk, where she leads Bon, and has, gestures for them to sit, and then she sits once they do, and then Barry appears out of fucking nowhere and asks what kind of tea you prefer.
Bon will take a white tea.
Ooh, all right. Okay. And Lady Forte orders selects a rooibos tea. Probably a blood orange. And Barry nods, and then turns to Bon and says, "Are there any allergens I need to be aware of?"
Bon will shake their head.
Very good. And Barry vanishes again because this man is a mad magician. This is how the butler works. He just vanishes, okay? It's fine. And so, as, you kind of wait for your tea, Lady Forte does turn to you and says, "So, forgive me for, well, asking anything possibly too personal, but what made you decide us to sell these paintings to?"
Bon sort of takes, like, a polite amount of, like, a pause. And then, almost in, like, a bashful way, like, in a hesitant to admit way kind of thing. They sort of tilt their head a little, and they're like, Harley once talked to me about how your singing would have been a lovely accompaniment to one of their galleries. And I have to admit, it stayed on my mind for quite some time, until I forgot, quite frankly, with everything going on, until I was going through a list of potential buyers. I was struck by that memory, and I thought surely someone who Harley admired would surely admire Harley's work.
All right. Uh, roll me. Roll me a. Is that a? Would that be a lie, or is that? Is there some truth in there?
Yeah, it's like a half truth.
Okay.
I feel like it was never specifically Harley talked about specifically the clefs, but it's the whole like it makes sense.
Okay.
You know.
Roll persuasion then.
Okay.
Since you're not outright deceiving, you're Oof.
Oof.
Oof. Oof.
Listen, Bond is not allowed to be charismatic.
No, it's fine. Okay. I'm sorry, Bon. It's okay. So that's an insight. So Lady Forte gives an amused little laugh, and she says, "I am utterly flattered that you would say that. However, I find that a little hard to believe. Now this is me trying to recall information. Where was the Thornbury estate located?
On a small island off the coast of Einquell. Like, you could take a ferry from Toontown, like, by Toontown, basically.
Okay. So, excuse me. So, more Einquell than Faruma. So that's okay. Okay. And, but So she gives the laugh. She just says, "I'm really flattered that you would say that. However, I do forgive me if I find it, well, rather hard to believe, that, well, that a painter of Thornbury's caliber would find my musical stylings complementary to their style of painting."
Bon will give their own laugh back. And they'll be honest on this bit, at least a little. They'll just be like, you have a point, but I have heard of the cleft name, so I hope you could forgive my curiosity of what it would be like to truly see if the and everything I heard certainly lived up to the caliber of which the clefs appear to be.
All right. She sits up a little straighter at that, like, kind of preening a little bit. And she, again, gives a little kind of self-important, like, if that was the case, then you only needed to say so. You don't need to resort to lies and deceits now. I am quite certain that our reputation precedes us. We are, after all, very large supporters of the arts, and of the arts of all types. You need only to, you don't need to make up some grandiose story to win my favor. I promise, I promise you, I'm not that bad.
Hmm. Yup. On not thinking about some of the things Gil has said. They'll roll with it.
I say, if you would like to roll insight on her.
Yeah.
Holy crap. 15?
Yeah.
Okay, there you are. Okay.
50.
All right. Cool. So again, she's not lying. She genuinely believes when she says, I'm not that bad. She genuinely, like, believes that. And when she says, you know, they've supported the arts of all types, again, that's a truth. Like, that is a truth. She genuinely believes in the words she is saying. And they are spoken in earnest.
On.
Uh-huh.
I'm feeling just I don't know. Something here does not line up. And you know what? We're just gonna Bond's going to Bond will do a little just kind of sort of again just some sort of motion or sound of like you know and kind of turn to look out across the grandiose garden they're sitting in and back and kind of tilt their head at her and they're gonna actually ask a question.
Okay.
It is true. You certainly have many pieces of art and clear enjoyment for the music, and your garden is a masterpiece within itself. I'm
Uh-oh.
Can't help. Oh,
there you go.
Did I cut out?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah. They said that the garden is a masterpiece in of itself. I'm surprised you don't have more guests. Essentially seem so lonely here just by yourself and the servants.
And she'll kind of laugh a little and just, well, I mean, I must admit I was touring until recently. And then, well, when news of Sulfa broke, there was also the pause, and I admit I wasn't feeling up to entertaining guests. I was rather worried about my daughter. So it's true that we haven't had many guests in quite some time. It is something that I am hopeful to get back to once things sort of return to normal. Trying to think of something I can give you. You know what? With your passive 20 perception, Bon would have noticed, and even now as Lady Forte talks, when she and prior, when you were, discussing business and inevitably would meander a little bit into social commentaries, she would only ever mention child.
Mm-hmm.
And around the house, yes, there are lots of portraits of the Lord and Lady, because of course there are. They're very vain. There are also several of Sulfa. None of Gille.
Mm-hmm. Here's where Bon has to make a decision, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
Does Bon drop the act and start asking legitimate questions?
Oh man, Bon, do you? Are you gonna be the chaos agent here?
I think, you know what? I'm gonna have Bon roll wisdom to think of, is this a wise decision?
Oh my god. Alright. $18.
Do you think this is a wise decision, ODM?
I'ma say probably not, but oh, that would give you some good information. That would probably sour her mood pretty quickly. I am not gonna say that it's a good idea or a bad idea, because quite frankly, depending on what you consider the outcome to be, it could be either way, but it won't be a favorable idea. How about that? So if Bon wants to rock the boat that much, they are welcome to.
I feel like Bon will hold off for now.
Okay.
They already have an idea of,
Yeah. Yeah.
You want to continue small talk, but Bon knows a lot about plants.
Okay.
In stuff for paint and medicine, so they could start entertaining the lady with that sort of conversation.
Absolutely. And the minute you do, she is enraptured.
Perfect.
Excellent. All right. So we'll cut to Gille and Sandy then, as you two discuss plants.
Okay. I take out the sleepy sheep.
Mm-hmm.
There are 5 charges in it. I'm gonna use 3 of them.
Okay.
That way, hopefully, the guard outside and anyone within whatever kind of radius goes to sleep. Making it easier for us to get inside.
Just be super, super sneaky. Okay.
Yep.
Smart.
It's gonna be super sneaky down the back stairs.
I gotta look up, using 3 charges of the sleepy sheep gives you what upcast does that put for sleep?
Would that
It will make that sleep a 3rd level spell.
A 3rd level. Okay, so that makes it
5 and then
7d8. No, 9d8. 9d8.
Yes. 5 and then 4d8 on top of that.
Yeah.
9d8.
Yeah. All right, roll it.
All right. Hold on. Yeah, this is 6. I can count.
You good?
Right. So, 1 plus 5 plus 4 plus 8. That's 7? Yeah. That's 7 plus 7. That's 6. I need 3 more. Plus 5. This is 1. Yes, it is. Plus 1. Plus 6. Okay. 44
Oh,
HP
wow.
of Sleepy.
Yeah.
Got some pretty good
Man.
ones and a max hit point.
Wow, yeah, you got above average for pretty much all of those. Yeah, so the guard that was in line of sight of the door, and had started to move back to his position, yeah, he's out.
Okay.
What's the radius on the sleepy sheep?
It would be the radius of sleep. Let me double check
Okay,
that
let me
for
double
you.
check then.
20 feet.
Yep,
Within
okay.
20
20 feet.
feet. It's a radius.
Okay. So that would get the guard. What'd that get?
Bill would
I
have
have to-
tried to like get the guard walking back like on the edge of it to, you know,
Yeah,
get as many people inside that there could be as possible.
Yeah,
But there's also 2 more charges.
Yeah. I just have to do math really quick. So that leaves that much health. Okay. So you got the guard. And then you got the please. Okay. Got one of the servants. I can math. 2. No, 1. Just 1. So you got the guard. Definitely got the guard. The guard is out. For definitely. And you got one of the servants. Was not Adelaide, sadly. But you got one of the servants. Also kind of passing in that area. And they are. Yep, they're out. The hallway is currently quiet.
Okay. I'm gonna quietly make my way to the music room, which I know is the music room.
Yep.
And he walks behind.
I'm gonna pick up the sleepy sheep.
Excellent. Excellent.
And I'm gonna peek in to the music room.
Okay. Are you trying to be stealthy or are you just looking in?
I'm trying to be stealthy.
Roll me stealth.
I'll roll 2.
16 plus 2, that's an 18.
Hey, all right. Nice.
Oh.
Oh, Sandy, no.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
That's a nat 1.
That's a that one.
Yeah. Well, so I'm gonna say, Gil, you peek in. The room is thankfully empty.
Okay.
Sandy tries to peek in and bowls you over in her enthusiasm to peek in. Sorry. You crash inside. The door flies open and knocks over an upright base.
Sandy goes in, closes the door, and locks it.
Gil's gonna try to catch the upright base.
Yep. Roll for it.
Try to keep it from crashing to the ground.
Yeah. Dex or strength, whichever you prefer.
It's both +2, so
Hey, all right.
strength, I guess. Ooh. That's a 12.
I'ma say you catch it. It's heavy. It doesn't crash to the ground, but it does, it makes a little thump. And
Sandy has the door on the knob.
Yeah.
And just like kind of waits for any catastrophic noise to happen. And
so how I'm gonna play this, because this is fucking amazing, because they heard that, and then immediately I rolled to see. I rolled in to see. So, there was a noise. That noise was heard. There's a commotion. You hear Adelaide's freaking shrill heels coming down the hall.
No.
And instead of immediately going into the music room, she sees the guard and the servant asleep on the floor.
Sandy slowly turns to Gille and just has a finger to her mouth.
Gille also has a finger to his mouth, like,
you do not need a perception. You can hear Adelaide tearing into these two, but they're asleep. They don't even hear it. So she's just tearing into two poor sleeping toons until she gets fed up and picks up the poor servant and starts shaking them awake. Because she cares more about the servant, but but she's going on about being lazy and not working and there's, words of fired being let go and like just going on and on at this poor servant. So thankfully, she heard the noise immediately. She did not roll well on her perceptions. So hey,
maybe she thinks that the thumping noise was
them hitting the floor. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. So you guys are currently alone, but the guard is now awake again outside.
It's fine. That's fine.
It's fine. You've got the sleepy sheep. It's okay.
Is there a window outside? No. Okay.
So
this room does not have a window.
Yeah, this room opens into the hallway, which has the hallway has windows in it, but this room does not.
I turn the light on.
Excellent. Sorry, I was getting a drink.
Yeah.
And swallowing my food. So you are in the music room. If you would like to roll me a perception, go right ahead.
Oh yeah, definitely. Gotta find Sulfa's violin before doing anything else.
Perception.
Which is, it's not gonna be a hard.
Oh, that's a 13 plus 3, so 16.
Hey, nice. All right. Cool. All right. So, Sandy, you see like, so in this room, true to word, this is a music room, and it's the way it is laid out is very acoustically like friendly. So that if there were ever to be any kind of playing done in here, it would have very, very, very good acoustics. There is every kind of instrument you could imagine, all of them like very carefully and very delicately and like almost lovingly stored. They're all in pristine condition. There is a baby grand piano in one corner of the room that has the fucking family emblem like on like engraved in the lid, custom built. And you see lots of violin. Like you see a couple, I say lots, you see a couple of different violins. You just don't know which one is Sulfa's. Gille, with a 16, you are very easily able to pick Sulfa's violin out amongst the others. It is actually it's actually kind of away from the rest of the instruments at large. Like, it's still very carefully stored, and it's in its own, like, almost a display case. But this is very clearly, like, this is Solfa's little section of the room, I guess you could say. Whereas everything else is for the Lord and the Lady.
Gille has very carefully placed the bass down.
Yeah.
And is going to very carefully move about the room to that violin.
Yep. All right. Cool.
And open the case.
Yep. Am I gonna be mean? Am I gonna be mean?
Oh boy.
I kind of want to be mean.
Go ahead.
Gil, did you check for any kind of anything in there?
I did not.
Cool. You open
Man.
the case and there's a spark of magic.
Oh
of course.
no.
An alarm has been triggered.
Oh no.
Gille's gonna grab the violin immediately, like, in the case, violin case. Clip it together, shove it into his hammer space, so that now he has it and it's safe. And he's going to immediately dash over to the grand piano.
Oh my gosh.
All right.
Sandy's looking for a place to hide.
It is. I will note. You get the initial like ding of an alarm going off, but then from then on, it's basically like a silent alarm. It's not a constant like, oh god, oh god, oh god. So you're dashing over to the piano. All right.
What I want to do here is I'm gonna try to cut the strings.
Okay, what are you doing that with?
My rapier, let me roll hammer space.
Oh my gosh. Sandy is trying to grab some of the instruments that she can grab and putting them into her hammer space. There was something about a tapestry?
That's in the sitting room.
Yeah, that was where excuse me. Oh, excuse me, sorry. That was where Lady Forte and Bon were discussing business.
That was a 3, so I definitely pull out my rapier.
Hey!
And I jump behind the piano to slash the strings to make a cacophonous amount of noise.
Make an attack roll, not to hit, just to see how many you cut.
See, that's a +6. Adding +2 for dueling. Okay. 8 + 6 + 2. 16.
Yeah, you get a good 3/4 of those strings. And they all snap violently and noisily, and they like
feels so good.
some of them like coil back, scratching the wood as they like, because it's piano wire. Those things are tense as hell. So it's like gouging the wood as it, flies back.
It's
loud. Yeah, and it's loud. That's the other thing. It's loud. At which point, you hear a "what's going on?" and then the doorknob being tried.
Okay.
And he locked it.
Oh my god.
No, the next thing I have to ask is, now that the door is being tried, no, I'm gonna throw the sleepy sheep at the door.
Oh my gosh.
Last 2.
Alright, so I'm gonna say the guard has a key, but roll the hit die for me.
3, 4, 5, and then 2 more D8. because it's only a 2nd level spell.
Mm-hmm.
And
But
I'll roll
still.
the thing after to see if the sheep is
Yeah,
just a regular sheep.
Ooh, yeah.
Well, it's 29, not as great as the last one.
Okay. That's still enough to get the guard, though.
Wonderful.
Mm-hmm. So he opens the door. Honestly, I'm gonna say it like this. Gille, you time it so that just as he opens the door, that sleepy sheep beans him in the face, and he just falls back asleep.
Yes.
Sandy sticks out her tongue.
All right, Sandy, we have to get out of here. Come on.
I say, are you getting
Sandy's
out,
like,
or are you gonna go
shaking
find
me.
Tally and Banana?
I'm going to get out of the music room, go upstairs, and then it's a D6. Okay. Let's pick up the sleepy sheep on our way out, but I'm gonna get away from the music room.
Yeah.
I'll use an expeditious retreat if I have to.
Okay.
I rolled a 1.
Oh. Wah.
It is a normal sheep now.
It served
Tragic.
its purpose well, though.
It served its purpose.
Yeah,
And
but
now Tally has a sheep stuffed animal.
Yeah.
Hey. Sandy has stolen so many instruments that she can pickpocket and put into her hammer space.
so probably a lot of flutes and oboes.
Yep. Clarinets, lots of woodwinds.
Clarinets. Yeah, lots of woodwinds. The smaller instruments. But yeah, Gille leads Sandy back upstairs.
Okay.
And keeps going, but is
Yep. You're going for the attic, though. Okay.
going for the attic, but trying to lose any tail we might get, because I know this house.
Yeah, you do know this house. The problem is, so does everyone else in this house. Well, let's see here. So the alarm is going. The sleepy sheep hit. So that's probably like a solid, we'll say, 12, maybe 20 seconds tops. So like 2 to 3 rounds. Which the guards heard that. So they're running. So their top speed is 30 feet. This is me now having to figure out how many people are after you.
This is fine.
This is fine.
I wonder if Bob knows what's going on.
Yeah, about that.
Oh boy.
Okay. Actually, that's a good point. So first, let me resolve this. Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry.
No. It's okay. It's a lot is happening now, which is incredible, and I'm so happy. So you two are racing up the stairs. You know the shortcut. So the guards that were like at the front of the house and kind of off like patrolling around the house and also kind of keeping an eye on Bon are currently, they were over in that section doing that while this happens, and then they bolt, like, because something's happened. The alarm has been tripped. So they go, and I'm gonna say Adelaide and Barry, basically the senior servant staff, are, and probably one other servant, here also get the silent alarm, and they are also running to the music room to check. So with that in mind, they're all going to the music room specifically. So with that in mind, I'm going to be rolling basically just to see who notices you two leaving. So we're gonna just see. Okay. Nope. Okay. Nope. Hang on. Okay. Yep. All right. And okay. So, the two guards are immediately focused on their unconscious buddy. Barry and Adelaide see you guys bolting. Of course they do. These guards are fucking useless, which is incredible to me. As is the case in most things. So
You're right.
Instead of the two servants chasing you, though, because I feel like that's a bad idea, they motion for the two guards to do that, and then they tend to the other guy, so you still have two people after you. Yeah, they're running after you. As you guys make your way to the attic. So, Bon! Hey! Hey, Bon! You are mid, exposition about these plants, about this particular shade of blue and its application and pigmentation of paint, when your passive, definitely hears that alarm go off, and then you hear the footsteps, and you definitely see Lady Forte pause.
Gosh.
And so much just happened.
Bond's just gonna stop and look at Lady Forte and tilt their head and just be like, is something wrong?
Lady Forte, the smile she gives is a little strained, but she just says, "Dear me, I do believe, please remain here for me for me. It seems something might have happened." And she kind of turns slightly away from Bon, and she's got a hand over her mouth. She's clearly casting a spell. So she's casting sending, let's be real. Is it sending?
Hey everybody. Real quick, it's time for the poll. Is it time for chaos?
I mean,
is it time for chaos?
You know what?
Yeah. Chaos.
You're getting told chaos.
Chaos!
Chaos.
Chaos! Chaos!
Chaos.
All right.
You know what? What's the most fucked up thing I can do?
Oh boy.
Ooh. I'm gonna cast Dispel Magic on Lady Trebble.
Oh. On Lady Clef. Whoa.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
They're gonna get it at fuck man. They're gonna cast it at level 4.
Wow. Okay.
Because whatever she's doing is it's probably not great.
I'm gonna be honest. She was just casting sending to talk with her message to send to see what's up with the guards. She feels that, and immediately whips around to face you, Bon, and just goes, "What are you doing?"
So Bon's gonna take a drink of their tea. And then Bon is going to put both of their hands delicately folded on the table. And they're gonna look at Lady Cleft and they're going to say, I do think we really should have an honest conversation about your children, Lady Cleft.
Okay. If you want to roll insight, you can, but just for giggles, but you don't need to. the look on her face is, it was, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, yeah, 17, yeah. The look on her face was, initially it was, a mild concern. And then you cast a spell on her, and it became shock and something akin to anger. And then you mention children. And things start to click. And she doesn't have the full picture, but she's only ever mentioned the one child. And she makes it a point to mention just the one child. So when you know about the other child, well, so her expression sours, and she says, "So my son put you up to this, then? What is it he wants, then? Just to be another pain, or just to give us more grief?"
Well, I do have him running some errands for Sulfa.
She doesn't expect that. And she kind of, ooh, you have caught her a little bit off guard. And she just, so, no, she wouldn't draw that conclusion. Shit, hang on. My brain died now. Shit.
You need help?
Sulfa blue screening.
No, it's Lady.
Give me a second.
It's Lady Forte blue screening.
I mean, that's
Oh wait, Forte.
valid.
That's right.
There's a lot.
Yeah.
That's the name.
Heart, if you have an idea, I will take it while my brain is like working.
So Sulfa's been very vague, and now Gille is running an errand for Sulfa.
Yeah, that's it's
Has Gille gotten Sulfa into some trouble?
there we go. That's, yeah, and there we go. I'm trying to like figure out, I'm like, what's the line of reasoning that she would take here? And so
or has Gille pulled Sulfa down with him?
Yeah, really, I was trying to think of that one, but there wasn't like, I couldn't make a leap of logic there. But so she scowls at Bon and says, "What trouble has my son gotten Sulfa into?" Actually, no, it would be, what trouble? Ooh. What, hey, Heart, I should have probably asked this at some point, and I forgot.
Yeah.
Does Gil have a different name that his mother would have referred to him by?
Yes, he does. And it's not Gil.
Yeah.
No.
If you want to just
Hold
DM
on.
it to me, yeah.
Let me
Because
look
that's not in
through
his
my
note.
notes.
That wasn't in his notes, and I'm like, uh-oh.
You know what? It's not. I thought I wrote it down somewhere. I have a long list of notes,
You are
unfortunately.
so valid. I might have skipped over it.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I will actually DM it to you because two people know it. Two people
Anywho.
don't.
Yeah, I was gonna say a couple people. Well,
Wait,
everyone's about to
yeah.
know it, but you know.
Everyone's about to know it, but like,
Yeah.
where are you, Hex?
I'm here. Hello. There you are. Hello.
Suspense.
Hello.
Looking
Thank
at
you.
the suspense.
Yeah.
That helped.
Oh, I think okay. So, okay. So, the look that she gives you, Bon, is, both extremely venomous and also protective. And she is trying to keep her composure when she says, "So tell me, what trouble, Trill, has gotten my daughter into?
Man, I was wondering. See, Gil actually saved Sofa's life, for one. I bet you didn't know that.
Oh,
Um,
please. Trill only cares about
oh no, no,
himself.
no, no, no. Oh, it was a whole story. There was a mind flare. Your daughter had sucked her soul out of her body in the loosest layman's term.
And in
She
the
was
most literal
dying.
sense,
Like,
yeah.
yeah, she was dying. It was quite awful. I helped stabilize her, don't worry. You know, she probably would have, well, it wouldn't have been very pleasant, I can assure you, in my professional medical opinion. She's doing a lot better though. Trust me.
I rolled something for her. Uh and got a nat 1. Uh um so she hears all of this and uh instead of taking it all in good faith, ah, uh, she just says, "Ah, so it's a debt then. I see. Of course. Of course." And here I thought he had just run off and left us in peace finally, but no, of course he couldn't do that.
You love stretching things so far. I find you treble clef so funny. Every time I've met one of you, I've met three of you now. All of you have been delights, but also, all of you tend to do the same sort of thing again and again. And really, not surprised at all, but also I find it increasingly humorous how every time I say something that is absolutely truthful, or, just point blank honest and blunt, as is my way, you all seem to find ways to twist it so uniquely to try and fit your skewed worldview. It's fascinating.
Oh man, there is no. I am not twisting anything. Uh, she,
Sofa. So far. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
oh, she was going to continue on. Ever since Trill was a child, he has been trouble. We tried to keep him under control, and every time it just got worse and worse. And then finally he left, and I thought we were done with that. But no, now he seems fit to drag my daughter down with him. What trouble is What trouble is he in? I will get him out of it if it means getting Sulfa out.
Oh, he's not in any trouble, and Sulfa isn't in any trouble, really. I mean, besides the normal kind of trouble they both appear to be in often enough.
I
Right
beg you.
now,
Sorry. Go on.
good. They kind of just fold their hands in front of them on the table, and they're just like, right now he's currently probably breaking into at least three different rooms in your house. Sulfa, however, is most likely being visited by a friend of mine. He has a dog named Spot. I believe Sulfa has a soft spot for Spot. Um, uh, They've been cooperating fairly well. I called her yesterday. She's handling things as well as she can. She's, rehabilitating. Her singing voice is most likely still as lovely as ever. Gill's is still as terrible as ever. But he took the trouble part of Trebble, and he really fits. He really fits. Um, Lovely children you have. Lovely children you have. But no, they're both well taken care of in my care. Don't worry about that. They're not any trouble at all.
Man,
Despite the parking
you
lot.
can
Despite the
see,
parking lot.
yeah, you can see her like just getting like more and more anger, just getting angrier and angrier. Oopsies. And man, fuck. On one hand, my brain just says she goes, "How dare you?" Which she does. Because how dare you imply that Sulfa would dare to sully her or our family name in any way? And she does tell Bon that. Oh man. And oh, I know. Okay, I see where your brain is jumping now, lady. Okay. So and her mouth sets kind of into a thin line and she is straight backed and she just goes, "So then blackmail, is it? Is that what you're after? Is that what Trill is after?"
No, I'm not actually interested in blackmail. If you do still want the paintings after this, I'd be happy to sell them to you, obviously. No, they're really just getting stuff that they want out of the house, but Gille figured you wouldn't let him in, so, he decided to do this whole elaborate heist. I called Sulfa, see if Sulfa wanted anything, because, she's mainly being held for her own health and safety because she did try and go through with an essentially elaborate plan that would cause her own death. So, there's that whole wanting to make sure she doesn't end up doing anything crazy. So
she's got a hand to her chest. Bond just keeps like barging forward and not giving her a chance to like interject because her face is passing through so many emotions right now. Like the more Bond talks. Like you mentioned holding Sulfa for her own good, and there is an absolute bit of outrage because you can clearly see the line of thought of "you are holding my daughter against her will," and then mental health is mentioned, and it's "you are holding my daughter in an asylum against her will," and then, like you can just see everything she wants to say plain as day on her face, but you keep going and going and not giving her a chance. And when you finally pause, she is just speechless. Because how do you respond to any of that coherently after all of it?
Bond's gonna take a sip of their tea again and then go, "If you want, I'm sure one of the servants can bring you a phone and we can have a nice conversation with Sulfa while Gille gets the rest of the things."
You know what? Actually, she's gonna cast Sending again.
Can Bon also cast Sending to Sulfa and be like, "I may have pissed your mama"?
Yes!
So Bon also has Sending.
Cool. Lady Cleft is absolutely telling the guards to call the police.
Awesome.
Can I say, while we're running, just real quick, I pull out the sending stone, and I'll be like, Tally, you might want to hurry up.
God, how far back are we
yeah.
gonna have to go to catch up Tally and Banana?
Yeah, I'm sorry, we'll do that. Things just kind of happened.
No, that's very valid. That absolutely just happens, and I've been loving it.
The firework went off.
Yeah!
Now it's the light show.
It landed in the
Yeah.
firework box with all the other ones.
Can I also say that upon noticing the guards, Gil's just instead heading to the sailing room for that ugly tapestry?
Yes.
Bravo.
Yes.
Beautiful. All right.
Wonderful. Okay, I'll
Actually,
leave something for later.
Gil, when you go in there, you do get a good view of Lady Forte glaring inside, and she sees you.
I'm so surprised. I'm a raccoon.
You are a raccoon, and she sees that, and immediately the sending basically is just call the police. There is a real kind Aarakocra, a raccoon, and other unknown entities, including Trill, including Trill, Trebble, Cleft. I think that's 25 words or close to it, so I'm not gonna count it out. It's fine, but yeah, that's the gist of it.
Yeah, as she's glaring at me, I'm gonna run up to that tapestry, rip it off the wall, and run.
Hey!
She will see also as Sandy peering out the window, waves, and runs back out. Just a blue box? Question mark?
Incredible. Absolutely incredible. She's just, I mean, like, she's a bard, but she's not really combat oriented, so she's not supposed to fight. She's a singer. She plays the piano, man. So like she's not gonna like go after anybody. She's just but she's just fucking like standing there, mouth agape as this all happens, and is just, and then she turns back to Bon and is still just like, what do you even do here? Like, God. Oh my God.
Bond's gonna gesture to her seat and be like, maybe you should sit down and close your mouth and or take a sip of your tea, really. It's been a stressful day for you, I'm sure.
You know what? She fucking sits. She is still straight backed in that chair, but she sits and she is shaking with anger. But you know what?
Oh, this is so funny.
God. Okay. And we're gonna fade out on that. We're gonna fade back. So we're not gonna go all the way back to the split, just because that's so far back in time. But up until the alarm went off, Banana and Tally, you were making your way up to the attic.
Can they also check in the other not go in rooms to see if the tapestry is there or nab anything quickly?
If you would like to, yes.
Yes.
The tapestry obviously is not there, but yeah.
Yes,
okay.
please. Okay, yeah. And anything they could nab.
Roll
Sleight of hand?
Yeah, roll sleight of hand just to see how much you get. I will I'll address that later.
Okay.
It's a nat one from Tally.
That's a 17 from Banana.
Okay, all right. Holy shit. Tally, I'm sorry, you don't get anything. It's just you. Yep. Adelaide probably scared you too much to actually try anything like that. But Banana, you do grab. In one of the guest bedrooms, and like there's some, there's just some really gaudy fucking like jewelry and shit. And probably like a really horrible mirror. We'll worry about that later.
Okay.
But yes, you do manage to grab some stuff on your way up. The third floor yields nothing really. That's apparently more like kids' rooms. Like if guests have children, or anything like that. And there's like probably like an isolation room up there for if someone gets sick or something. But yeah, it's mostly like there's not much there. It's clearly that one is more or less for show and more for function. And with Gille's explanation, you don't need to roll survival to get to the attic because that's pretty easy. But I will say, the minute you get to the attic is when you hear the alarm because swiping things probably took a little second of time.
I think they set off something. Okay, we probably have a distraction now, so let's go.
Okay, let's look quickly.
Cool. Roll me perception.
Try the attic door. Is it locked?
The attic is not. The attic is locked. So it is locked, but the key is in the door.
Well, that's suspicious.
That is sus as hell.
We have time to not be sus about it.
Okay, hold on.
And Tally's gonna scooch Banana away from the door. And she's gonna basically use Mage Hand to like
pull the key out.
Twist the key.
Okay.
Pull the key out.
Okay. I mean the key comes out. It was just resting in the lock. There honestly is nothing suspicious there. Like it just rested in the lock. For lack of like probably just as a place to keep it.
That's funny.
Well, you'll
need pockets.
Well, you'll see. There is a little hook next to the door where the key could hang. And
Tally
as you
is gonna.
I was gonna say as you open the door.
Yeah, with the Mage Hand specifically.
With the Mage Hand, okay. So the attic door opens in to the attic. And as you guys step in, Tally, there nothing odd occurs. Like it's just you open the door. There's nothing there. This is me the DM saying there is nothing there.
Got it.
Like no traps or anything there. As you go to close the door, Tally, you do notice there's no handle on this side.
I don't like that. Oh, wait. Oh.
I see no
Can we
handle.
steal the door?
I also want to add, to get to this little staircase upwards, you have to go through a closet.
Yes.
Oh.
It is hidden.
I really don't care. Does it have linchpins? Because if we take the linchpins out, then we can just take the door.
Yes, it's an older style door, yes.
And maybe
Banana's
a
gonna
rubber
steal
hose tune. I don't think I can fit that in my hat.
It's okay. It can fit behind my back.
Banana.
Banana?
Tally is just basically grabbing Banana's shoulders.
We don't have time for the door. We have very little time. We have to get the painting and we have to get out.
Oh,
That's what we
okay.
gotta do.
Okay, should we grab any other stuff too, or just trying for the painting?
You know what? Peck it. We've been caught. Let's take everything we can.
Okay, wait, hang on. I gotta grab something from my hammer space first. Hang on.
Okay. And roll me.
Okay, she takes out a pair of 2 kitchen tongs, like, you know, the barbecue kind.
Yeah.
Remember, don't touch things with your hands. Here, take
There
this.
you go. Now roll me perceptions.
Banana, look
Yeah?
at me.
And Tally will like grab like the like the end of one of her gloves, pull it back, and snap it.
I am always prepared for this.
Oh wait, you gave me gloves too. Hang on, they're in my pocket. Oh, now we're double safe.
God. Oh,
Okay, and you
beautiful.
said perception, right?
Yes, roll me perceptions to get a view of
Can
the
I
attic.
use my passive perception?
Sure.
It's 16.
Okay. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Wow,
Oh.
Tally!
Nice!
Nice!
Okay.
Nice! That's a
Well, Banana
nat
didn't see it with a
20.
16. Tally would have.
All right. So, Oh man, you guys are gonna be mad at me. So in the attic, there is a lone window, that is like it's got that kind of fogged effect over it, that some like places put on their windows, so that sunlight can pour in, but you can't really get a good view out. It's a porthole window and it's pretty high up. The immediate area, it's a lot of storage. There's boxes and stuff of things kind of shoved to one side, or of things stacked on top of each other. A lot of it has been shoved to one side to make like a pathway. And there's there's an open area in the attic, where there's like a couple of personal items scattered around. Tally, with your nat 20, you'll notice immediately that scroll case that had the painting in it is there, like on the floor. There's a trunk set up that, like, it's not a toy trunk, it's like a clothing trunk, but it's a storage trunk basically. There's there is a would there be a would there be
a what?
would there be a cot up there or no?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. There's a cot up there.
It would be right in front of the very old TV.
Yep. And that old TV is propped up on another kind of stack of boxes that were clearly made for storage. And there's some clothes, kind of around. This place was clearly lived in. But yeah, with your nat 20 tally, you see the scroll case that had the painting in it from your shenanigans. There's I'm now scrolling back through to see if I can note anything else, but there's so much to scroll through.
I gently pat you.
It's okay.
So valid.
Sorry,
no, it's fine. I'm just like, oh no, these notes, yeah. I should have done this beforehand.
I have nothing specifically on the attic, but I can give you some stuff.
Okay.
Because that is a nat 20.
It is.
Hallie.
Oh yeah.
Hallie, you can see there are a lot of places in this room. There's an orange pumpkin, jack-o'-lantern scrawled on the walls, on the floor. Somehow really high up. You don't really know how it got there. And it's very clear that now that you've spotted the pumpkins, you see other scrawlings. Children scrawlings, drawings.
Yep.
Done in orange and black and red. Like those were the only crayons the person who used to live here could find. And yeah, he got bored.
Yeah.
And one of them points to like you find a pumpkin and you look at where it's near and it seems like so most of the pumpkins seem to be near Gille stuff. Stuff that looks like it belongs to Gille. Although, when you follow some of the pumpkins, you find a little stash.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Okay. I think Tally, takes a second to, absorb all this information. The fact that the door doesn't handle all the drawings from, kid stuff.
She's probably piecing together something of Banana's already trying to piece together too, without even seeing the extra stuff.
Yeah.
I don't like
Callie,
this room.
Are you sure we can't take the door?
Hear over your Sandy speaking Gille's voice. Tally, you gotta hurry up.
We're hurrying. We're gonna clean out this place real quick.
Yep.
Banana.
Yep.
Get the hinges.
Aye, aye.
Banana just takes out a dagger, pries out the linchpins, shoves the door into her hammer space, and then just starts grabbing for everything she can.
All right. Excellent.
Basically, Tally and Banana are playing cleanup.
Yup.
Mhm,
That's
mhm.
totally fair.
The first thing
Actually-
Tally's gonna do though is walk over to the scroll case that had the painting, is gonna use Mage Hand to unscrew it, and then look inside to make sure that it's still there.
Yes, it is.
Okay, that is good enough for her.
While Tally's doing this, Banana gets bigger so she can hold more things.
Good.
I was
Good.
what was I gonna say? Brain. Tally, you can at least see that there is a painting in there, but obviously, yeah. So
Yeah.
yeah.
They can find out if it's the painting later.
Yeah, exactly.
Right now
Mhm.
they're playing We Need to Get Out of Here.
Yes.
While grabbing as much as
Absolutely.
possible.
Absolutely.
Anything that looks like it belongs to Gil, she's taking. Anything that looks particularly cursed, she's taking.
Mhm.
Since Banana doesn't know Gil as well, Banana's just grabbing what's in her reach and looks like Tally might not be able to pick up because now she's bigger again, so she's just grabbing.
Basically, you want to hear the visual that Tally has handed me? Tally has taken off her hat and she's starting to shove things into it. And she's starting to shove things. And she's starting to shove things. And she's starting to shove things. And now the hat resembles more like a giant sack.
It's almost like how the Grinch stole,
Yeah.
How the Grinch stole Christmas, except it's how the Toon stole lots
everything
of
in the
stuff.
attic.
Everything in the
Including
attic.
door.
Yeah. I mean,
Wait.
anything that looks basically not important, Tally will leave alone. Anything that looks cursed, like Gil requested, any cursed things that could be cursed, taking that. Anything
Yeah.
that looks like it'll belong to Gil, taking that. Taking the TV, because the TV is neat and she wants it.
Now here's a question. Does the window look like it can be removed?
No.
No. Sorry.
Aw.
And
Can she break it?
it's clearly been
Smash it.
patched
I'm the
many
devil on the shoulder.
times.
Smash it.
Yeah.
Then it's getting smashed.
Tally hands Banana a rock.
Oh.
Banana takes it with the shiniest of eyes and just winds up and pitches it at the window.
Roll dex. Make a dex.
You're getting... Wait, guidance wouldn't work. Never mind.
Yeah. A ranged attack roll. There we go.
Okay, so dex save or check?
Dex check.
Check? Okay. Come on, Banana, please.
No.
Ah!
The rock donks off the wall right next to the window. I'm sorry.
That's okay. We have this.
And Tally's gonna cast booming blade on a dagger. Actually, no, she'll do her rapier.
Okay.
I
Okay.
have one more thing if that doesn't work.
All
It draws
right.
attention though, so go with that first.
Smash the window. Smash the window. That's all I'm doing. Smashing the window.
Oh man. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah. It's smashed. It's fucking smashed. Like glass shatters out. There's an exclamation because the group their people have heard the noise downstairs and now there's noise upstairs. So now there's a little bit more exclamation and some confusion happening. Things are escalating a little quickly.
Banana, do you have any fun spells that we can do to, like, make the attic, like, a place to need to go to? To take care of it?
I mean, I can make a very loud noise here to get people come quickly. I can also dump a bunch of water in it.
Both. Do both.
Do both? Okay.
So she casts create water.
Uh-huh.
So there's now 10 gallons of water up here and is now just ceremoniously dumped on the floor.
Okay.
And then now the other thing, to make a loud noise. Okay, 2, that barely makes it. She reaches into her hammer space, and you know those earmuff things that you put on to basically for loud noises and whatnot?
Oh.
She takes out 2 of those. She puts one on, hands one to Tally. Here, this is gonna get a little loud.
Oh boy.
Okay.
She reaches into the side of her jacket, takes out her gun, casts prestidigitation on it to amplify the sound ×3, and fires it.
Okay. That sound is... man. Banana, did you cover your ears?
Yeah, she got 2 of the headsets
Oh,
out.
2 of them. Okay,
For
okay.
herself. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Okay, good. Because you have
So
protection,
Terry-
I'm not gonna make you make a con save for that. Let me make one more for the other guy. Okay. So the sound that rings out. Oh, it rings. Lady Forte sits bolt upright. Immediately, or she stands bolt upright, not sits, stands bolt upright. Because, that's bad. Would he? Yep, okay, cool. And, how many more does she have of that? She's only got one more if she wants to do that. Okay, I'll address that later. The servants, that were running up the stairs, one of them, staggers, keeps upright, thankfully, but is just like, ow, that was loud, holy shit, what the fuck, what the hell was that a cannon? The other one rolled a 5, and, yep, ringing in his ears, everything's kind of like loud. Because that was an explosion.
Yup.
Adelaide and Barry are both just like, what the fuck?
This is what was requested of her. She does her best.
She does her best.
Gil takes that as the cue to leave.
Yeah. That's a good idea. Because Lady Forte used her last sending. Now you have a now you have a countdown.
I have
Do we
one
wanna
more
go out the
idea
open
that
window?
Tally has handed me.
Okay.
Okay. Do you think you could use big sounds like animal noises?
I can do that.
Cool. This might be a bit scary.
And Tally's gonna cast silent image to make like some giant winged thing fly out of the attic.
Cool. The servant that was coming up, roll. No, I have to roll. Me roll. And I'm gonna do it at disadvantage. I don't
is
need
also going to use thaumaturgy to make it sound like a bunch
fuck.
of creatures screaming at once.
Wow. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
We're having fun.
So that was a nat 20 and a 2
Oh.
and a 2. So the servant sees this thing, screams like a small child, and runs back down the stairs and out the house. He is quitting. He is not signed up for this.
Yeah.
He's not paid enough for this.
He is not paying enough for that. No. He's gone.
Never heard from again.
Never heard from again. Like, wow, dude, you got like 30 seconds of screen time and it's gone.
His name moved to a different country.
Yup. So, yeah, that happened. The other servant is still like recovering from that really loud bang, so you've got time you can bolt.
What? Do we want to go the door, or do we want to go through the conveniently new window?
Window.
And Tally's gonna take the silent image and have it like scramble through the window and fly off in some random direction to make people look at that. And then she and Banana are gonna climb out of it.
Yep.
Cool.
And that's my game.
Yep. Cool. Cool. You guys are making your way out. Gille and Sandy, how are you getting out of Dodge?
So, Gil looks at Sandy and then taps the side of his nose and Misty steps in one direction. And then casts Expeditious Retreat and screams at the guards, "Hey, I'm over here!" and then runs.
Oh my god. Well,
Gosh.
God.
Sandy just like throws up her hands, like, what the fuck, dude?
No, that the whole thing was he like looked at Sandy, tapped his nose, be like, "Go the opposite direction."
Yeah.
Yep. Sandy just throws up hands. Okay, they're doing this, and runs the other way, and just like, ah! And then casts Shatter out a window.
Cool. Awesome. We love it. We love to see it.
I'm gonna jump out a window.
Incredible.
Hell
We love
yeah.
defenestration here.
We also love a callback to Gil's first game.
Yeah.
Jump out the window.
Yeah,
I'm not
Jump
going
out the
back to
window.
jail.
That's Sandy's
Yeah.
plan.
So yeah, that Gil, you hear a couple of very familiar cries, and a couple familiar trill as a couple familiar faces chase after you.
Yeah, as I'm running, I'm gonna strip off the costume and be like, "Meh."
Incredible. All right. Cool. That's you and Sandy now bolting. Gil has caused the distraction pretty well, so Sandy, your way is pretty clear. Tally and Banana, your way is pretty clear. Hey, Bon.
Hey, Bon's been sitting. They've been chilling this
Yeah,
whole
they
time.
just vibing. The police are coming. There are sirens approaching.
That's fine. Bon's gonna look at Lady Trebble and just kind of like point at the house and go like, do you I didn't tell them to do that. Do you want my number? In case you have any more questions.
Oh shit. Man. You have rendered, like, Bon, you have so effectively rendered this woman speechless. Like, wow. The look on her face is just, like, shock and horror and outrage, and, after a moment, she just says, "You are not going anywhere until the police get here to escort you away in cuffs."
Bon kind of makes like a face under their veil, and they shake their head a little, and they're like, "Nah, see, I actually have like things I need to do. We kind of traveled a whole month to get here, so I'm really looking forward to going home. I can leave you my number. If you need medical assistance, I'm available for I have good rates for freelance stuff. I can also let you know if Sofa needs anything else, so we don't have to go through this whole thing again.
Bon, as you're talking, you hear the sounds of someone just kind of appearing in the vicinity. That's a teleport spell going off.
Oh boy.
And as you keep talking, Lady Forte kind of stands up a little straighter. And there's just make me a wisdom save.
Okay.
Oh no.
I'm pretty sure you're gonna get I'm pretty sure. I hope you make this. I'm gonna be very sad. I say that, although that ooh. Hang on. Hang on. Ooh, that is not high enough, actually. Okay. Just barely. Just barely. So, Bon, you've been held personed. And you once that kind of happens and Bon stops talking because that's what whole person does. Lady Forte seems to relax a moment and turns to this newcomer who is a very very heavy set purple devil, and of course now that I have need of this image, it's fucking not readily available. Here we go. Here you go. Here, have both of them now. But this really heavy set and very finely dressed devil strolls. I say heavy set. It's one of those he takes the jacket off and the gut comes out kind of deals.
Oh,
that kind of gag. But he strolls in, and Lady Forte makes a very relieved, like, "You got here just in time, darling. I do believe that well, at least the police will have someone to talk to now." And Lord Bass, you can only assume that is who this is, comes over to Lady Forte and like takes an arm around her and just says, "Are you quite all right, darling?" And then it's the talk of, "Are you all right?" "Yes, I'm fine. But we're being robbed right now. The police are on their way." Etc. And you do get a second save, or you do get to save again, after 6 seconds, or on your turn, which, since we're not in combat, just, you can make another save, but yeah, you've been held personed while, Lord Bass shows up to basically be like, "No, you're not leaving, you're gonna talk to the police, you're gonna get arrested."
So can they go ahead and make that save?
Yeah.
Does the 23
Oh, yeah, that does. Yeah, that smashes it. Yeah. The DC was a 16. Damn.
Cool.
And,
Cool.
I was gonna say, yeah, you guys can roll, perceptions to see if you notice, this shit happening.
Is the 16 high enough, or should I roll?
They're not being stealthy, so...
I don't notice. I'm too busy.
Yeah, you're distracting the guards.
Yeah, I'm too busy giving a merry chase, jumping over people.
I'm gonna say
literally
Wow.
Gille TM at antics.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure a 15 is. 19 definitely is. So even if Banana had rolled, yeah. So yeah, you guys basically, you hear the teleport magic happening, and then you hear a deep, true to his name, a deep, bassy voice, casting some kind of magic. So Bon escapes the hold person, And he's gonna try to hit you again with it, but obviously you have time to react, so, you know.
Mm-hmm. First of all, I'm waiting. There we go. I was waiting for my computer to catch up.
You good.
What's the range on hold person?
Hold person's range, I have to double check. It is, I believe, only 60 feet. I could be wrong.
It is 60
Yep,
feet.
60 feet, yeah.
You know what? Because Bon is a glutton for punishment. They're not gonna focus on fleeing just quite yet.
Oh my god.
Well, it's rude.
Yes.
Bon is going to kind of get up and like brush off everything. Like, you know, they're gonna like, you know, make a little bit of a show of it. Come on. And they're just going to look.
I do want to say it is at the end of the turn.
Is it at the end? I thought it was at the beginning.
No, it's at the end of the turn.
Damn it. Okay.
So Bon gets to stand up and brush things off.
Yeah.
And then it's Lord Base's turn.
But talking is a free action, so I will let you, you know.
Cool. Bon just kind of looks them both over and is just like, I can see where your kids get it from.
Okay. Lord Base is just kind of confusion at the moment, because he just fucking got here, and, his wife had basically given him the, I'm in danger, they're trying to leave, please come help. And he did. He came. He saw the danger. A danger. So,
Everything's going on in the background.
Everything, the chaos happening in the background that he can hear, because his passive is like, fuck.
He definitely hears Trill's maniacal laughter.
Oh, that sets him off. He immediately, Bon, it's the most uncanny thing. You mentioned how the family just has this way of, like, just jumping to the twisting everything to their narrative, and you can see Lord Base doing the same fucking thing in his mind as he hears Gille laughing. And, man, is he gonna try to grab? No, I don't think he will. Bond's not doing anything yet, so he's gonna, he wants, because he's also not, he's a little bit more combat oriented, but he's not like combat. So he actually, that doesn't stop him though. Actually, now looking at it, that doesn't fucking stop him from drawing a rapier and pointing it at Bon, and just, very calmly saying, sit back down. You are going nowhere until the police get here.
How far away are we?
You guys are a considerable distance.
We have the cubic gate.
You do have the cubic gate.
More than 120 feet?
I was going to say about 100
Probably,
feet.
most likely.
Oh, I was going to say about 100 feet just because you started running.
Oh,
and
okay.
Then, yeah. I'm like,
so they're still in Banana's range then.
Yeah.
Because Banana's going to do something if she gets the chance.
Oh, boy.
You have the cubic gate to go, to get back using the cubic gate, you would use up all the charges.
Ah.
Because you need 2 to go somewhere that you know / been before.
Okay.
I see, yeah.
And it had 3.
Yeah.
And you used 1 already.
So it takes. Well, my plan is for Tally and Banana to climb to a spot where they can see into the room that Bon is currently in, and then use it.
Oh, Bon's in the garden.
They're outside.
Yeah, Bon's in the garden.
Oh, outside?
Yeah.
Well, they're
Yeah,
on the
we can
roof.
see them.
So. Because Tally's movement speed with the patch that she has from Camp Campin is 40 feet.
Okay.
45.
As a bonus action, I can dash
Yep.
and move 80 in total and get close enough for her and Banana to teleport and provide backup if needed.
Okay.
You can actually move more than that because you can move 3 times.
Yeah.
This is true.
It's
but also
120.
But also teleporting can make it so that we don't die from the impact of 3 stories up.
Yeah.
So that's my plan. That's what Tally's gonna do. Basically, tell it to Banana as they're running across the roof and then jump down and teleport.
Okay, but isn't there a problem with getting back? If we use it that many times, or...
I
Also,
This
then
is
there's
an
3 of
emergency.
us!
this is
But
an
then there's 3!
emergency.
We can't take 3 people! We can only take 2! We just get there and
We
get
are
ourselves
going
back!
to knock them out.
Oh my gosh.
Well, then why don't I just shoot from here?
Conversation and everything is still going
Shoot is
on.
Yeah,
We're
exactly.
going to knock them out.
We're going to use extreme violence.
Gille actively
Man.
throwing a lit stick of dynamite into the crowd of people trying to catch him.
Yeah,
Okay,
exactly.
we're good.
There's an
Alright, it's
explosion
we're
in the
about to fight
distance.
monsters.
Oh my god.
So we're only teleporting once and then we're gonna fight the monsters? Because I'm pretty sure those are the monsters.
Uh-huh. They're bad parents, and they need a lesson.
Oh boy.
They're adoption people. What? I thought. Never mind. Okay,
Aw.
we're gonna go fight them.
Banana, my darling. Oh boy.
Wait, shouldn't we sneak up on them though?
Bon's still just like
Bon
they're
is
still
just-
fully awake. She's talking to the parents.
Yeah.
I mean, we can
Linda.
climb down.
Listen, Tally's perspective on it is that everything has gone to shit.
Mm-hmm.
Tally is not thinking.
Which is why Banana wants to start shooting.
No.
Things have gone to shit.
God.
Why did we leave the 2 rogues together?
Good question.
I don't know,
Mhm.
man.
Man.
It wasn't up to me.
It just
It wasn't
happened.
up to me. It happened, but it wasn't up to me.
Listen, it might have turned out different. However, Tally made connections up there in that attic, and now she hates these people.
Yeah, no, hey,
Valid.
Banana's calling them the monsters. She gets who they are. She gets what they are.
Uh-huh.
Again, she wants to start shooting.
Oh boy.
Okay, we should
Okay, so-
probably cut to Bon talking to the parents as
Yeah. As they
Two rogues,
yeah,
freight
as
train
rogues-
noises.
as Tally and Banana have a conversation and then jump off the roof, I guess.
Yeah. And
Yep.
Sandy, what is Sandy doing really quick before we cut back? As she
Okay.
saw.
So if Sandy sees Vaughn, and Vaughn is kind of quote unquote surrounded,
I mean,
Sandy
they've got
for
a rapier,
now-
yeah, pointed at them, but yeah.
Sandy for now, since everybody Sandy is now really on her own, and nobody else really seems to be paying attention to her because there's somebody else that's drawing much more attention to her.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
She can get out easily, but she sees Bond. So for now, Sandy's gonna cast Mel's Minute Mirror Rights.
Oh boy. All
And
right.
have 6 glowing pink shards around her, ready to fire if things go bad, because those have a range of 120 feet.
and you are within 100 feet, so hey! Cool!
So,
Alright.
Sandy's ready for things to go sour.
Cool. Awesome. Alright.
Sandy's
Cool.
sweet, ready for sour.
Yeah. Cool. Bon, you have a rapier pointed at you. Lord Base has just instructed you to sit back down, after all of that. What do you do?
Teleport in and roll for initiative.
Bon is going to sweep into a bow, cast freedom of movement, which I can send.
Oh my god.
And they are going to say, it was lovely meeting you both. And they're gonna turn and fuck off.
Right away!
Incredible.
Movement, baby.
Oh, and it can't. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yes.
Nice. So
Nice.
Bon
Okay.
runs and immediately feels the attempt of a hold person. It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't hold. And yeah.
Wait, do we still need to go down there?
I just imagined, like, Bon pecks off, Tally and Banana appear like a second later because they were mid-teleport. Like, on, like, a hedge above.
Lord
God.
Base and Lady Forte look up at both of you and are just like, what? Children? Those are children.
Teleport away, teleport away!
Banana casts Prestidigitation on both of their faces because you can cast it 3 times in a minute and just basically cast on both their noses the smell of rotting fish.
That's so funny.
Oh my god.
Also, they only see one child. The other one looks like she's in her late 30s.
Oh yeah, Banana's big now, so it would be child.
Uh-huh.
A child.
A child.
Man,
cool.
I'm just... Man, Tally is realizing she miscalculated. Tally is probably gonna teleport away now because that's scary, actually.
Oh boy.
Well, what are their responses to having their noses filled with rotten fish?
Lady Forte rolled an 8, so she covers her nose and retches. Lord Base rolled an 18, so he's fucking fine. Sorry.
No, that's fine.
And the rapier immediately points at Banana.
Great, the gun's pointing at him now. I'm so sorry, but I think we are leaving now. And she just picks up Banana. So
Tally.
unless you wish for this to somehow be worse,
Banana
Tally.
picks up herself.
Yeah, she picks up her... Yeah, she has to.
Yeah.
She landed on a bush. She gotta pick up herself.
That's fair. That's fair.
And picks up Tally. And she's like, now, unless you want this to get much worse, we will now be leaving.
You two are very bad parents, and you should reconsider how you treat your kids.
Peck off! And she flips them off, and Tally's gonna use the last, cubic gate to teleport, like, behind the hedge. Like, opposite of them.
Oh, fucking incredible.
Oh gosh.
I love it. All right. A note about the cubic gate.
Uh-huh.
I have to find the notes on it
I
'cause
can.
wasn't there
I
a
can
thing about that?
copy-paste. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Abby's
So,
gonna explode
it's-
in anticipation.
It's worded really strangely. So I read it as if you use up, roll a d2.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll a d2.
Yeah.
That's a
It
1.
starts to erupt with sparks of golden magic. Everyone within a 5-foot radius of it must roll a dex save.
Okay.
Okay. Cool. This is bad.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Banana. Well, Banana's going.
Oh, fuck.
Great.
I'm trying to. Man, I don't want to leave Banana alone.
Well,
You
this
can
is what
choose to-
happens.
I mean, so okay, here's the thing. Tally's using the gate. If you want, Banana did pick up Tally.
Oh, this is true. Tally probably just couldn't make it because she's being held.
Yeah. Tally doesn't make it anyway.
Uh-oh. Gosh.
I am so sorry.
No, you're not.
Tally
You
did
wanted
not
this.
know. Tally did not know
wanted
about this. Is the thing.
No, but you wanted this.
Listen,
Did Gil want her?
I didn't want this. I was like, it's a possibility. I was like, okay.
Gil did warn that this should be used as the last resort.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And in Tally's perspective, this is the last resort because everything has gone to shit.
Well, Hex, you get to decide where they go.
I know, and now I'm wondering. We can have this go many ways.
Oh boy.
I can be merciful, or I can put you halfway around the planet.
It is anywhere
How are we gonna
upon the
explain this to
material
Bob?
plane. Gil is going to. Oh man, how is. Gil can still talk to Tally.
This is true.
Tally has the other
Yes.
Sending stone, yeah.
Yes.
sending stone.
Yes.
So Gil can still talk to Tally.
Yup.
You can find out where they end up later.
Yeah, we can cuz that can
It's late.
that can detour into a whole other thing.
Uh-huh. Oh no.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, we'll, I guess, leave it for now at, Banana and Tally disappear. And we'll resolve that at another date. Hey,
And
Gil
I'm
and Sandy.
deleting that because that's broken now.
Yeah. Hey, Sandy. Hey, Gil. Hey, Bon. You still gotta get away!
Expeditious retreat. I'm running off into the distance.
Hell yeah!
Nobody notices Sandy. Sandy can just misty step the fuck out. Peace.
Cool, yeah. Bon has freedom of movement.
Bon is flying the fuck out of there.
Cool. All right. And y'all have so y'all, I remember y'all made a rendezvous, and I believe it was back at Jay's place.
It was if things
warehouse?
no
No, it was the warehouse. Yeah.
The warehouse. It was the warehouse. Yeah.
It was the warehouse.
Yeah. Okay. So things have gone to shit. Bon, Sandy, Gil, you appear at the I'm gonna say y'all rendezvous at the warehouse.
I get lost on the way there, so I'm the last one.
Fucking amazing.
Thankfully, that also means my whole tail gets lost too.
Yeah. The sad thing here, though, Gil, is you got lost, and you took a long time. When you get there, only Sandy and Bon are there.
Yeah.
So let's get to that. I point at Audio and Sono.
Bruh. I've been trying to take a bit of a long way around too, because they're kind of not inconspicuous. So they're just as flummoxed as Gil is, because they thought the weird cubey thing Gil had would be able to do the teleporty thing.
Sandy just kind of like sees that Tally and Banana aren't there, and Sandy actually was the last one to see them.
Oh no!
And just like kind of like you could see the pin drop in her eyes, and just like, they disappeared with the cube.
Gil, as he's like breathlessly laughing as he's coming in, he slows to a stop.
Really? Where'd the Tally and Banana go?
He immediately pulls out the sending stone and goes, Tally, where are you?
Oh man.
I mean, we weren't in Kansas before. Are we there now? There's trees and birds.
I was going to say,
sky, there's a ground.
For now, I'm going to leave it at a vague, you are in a forest. You got no idea where, but you're not in danger. It actually seems kind of peaceful.
We aren't where I wanted to teleport. That's not good.
We're not around civilization. We have lost people.
We will update you when we find a map.
They'll just kind
Where are we going to look for a map?
We have to find civilization. How do we find civilization?
I mean, if you stay here, I can go look.
The sending stone must have run out for ages ago.
Yeah, definitely. Gille kind of lowers it from his face because he was like holding it up.
Yeah.
And the look on his face, there are so many emotions crossing over his face. He's not even bothering to hide anything. Because this is Bon and Sandy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They're not where Tally wanted to go. And they need to find a map. So that tells me that they have no idea where they are.
Whoopsies.
That's probably not good.
I'm not telling Bob.
You say
as rubs her head.
Comes into the church.
Oh my god! We summoned Fable! Holy shit!
I don't have...
We'll update you after we close the recording.
I don't have magic to tell him, so if you're not going to tell him, it's going to have to wait 30 days.
I mean, you could call him on the phone. Doesn't he have a phone?
Listen, we'll tell him after we get a better idea of what happened. And you know.
So we're doing a rescue mission now. Yay! Sandy just thumps into the ground, sitting down.
Oh no.
Okay. It's okay. It's okay. Tally didn't sound like, panicked, so they're probably not anywhere dangerous.
Okay. Yeah. They're gonna be fine. They're gonna be absolutely fine.
And Gille holds out the sending stone, and I can still talk to her.
Mm-hmm. I hope they have enough food. I hope they stole enough food from the pantry.
Oh my god, they did. Tally stole so much food.
Banana has food in her inventory anyway, so she just grabs more.
Tally stole so much fucking food. They are fed for a while.
Bon just kind of pats Sandy on the head and is just like, listen, Banana can talk to birds. We already spent a month traveling through essentially wilderness. They have a basic idea how to survive. They're also two adorable children with the stickiest fingers.
Yep.
And the stealth abilities one could envy.
Yep.
They're gonna be fine. The only thing we really need to worry about is finding them. And even then, all they have to do is find a town. We make some phone calls. It'll be fine.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay. Everything's fine.
Yeah. It's not
Tally
a...
can take care of herself. She's done it for shit, 8 years? Way long before she met, well, she's done it for as long as I've known of her, and that was 8 years ago.
That's so long.
Sandy just flops to the ground, like laying down, and it's like,
oh, honey.
I was so ready to throw hands at 2 adults.
Oh.
Don't worry. They were like super boring anyway. I'm pretty sure you guys could have stopped them.
They aren't combat people. You really could have.
I see both of them were there then.
I think I need a nap.
Oh, Sandy, darling.
Okay, Sandy, we need to change out. I need to change it to something else. Then we can go to Jay's house. I still have his key.
Han's gonna drop their veil on Sandy's head, like, here, have something you can wear as like a little cape.
And Sandy just like snuggles into it and just takes off her mask and it's just like, that was fun though. Minus the missing Tally and Banana. That was fun. I'm gonna lay down.
I hope Jay wasn't called for that. God.
Oh, you know what? For the gag, yeah, absolutely. He was dead asleep, and then, yep.
Which is why when we get there, he's not there.
Exactly. Sorry, RJ, I made your boy extra tired.
To be fair, your old nemesis came back to town, so the police chief called you.
Yeah.
Because you're the expert on him.
Yup.
I don't know how you want to end this.
Oh,
sorry.
I was gonna say the good thing is he got hours of sleep before this happened.
Yeah, that's fair.
I was just gonna say a good way to end at least like our half is just the shot of them all like stumbling into Jay's place and like flopping on the floor.
Oh yeah. And probably about because you guys met up at the warehouse district, probably about an hour after y'all flop on the floor, Jay walks in, sees the pile. I don't want to hear it. Walks to his bedroom and passes out.
Everybody's dead there.
Everybody's dead there.
Gille just kind of raises a finger, and he looks like a rabbit at the moment. Another disguise he has.
Yep.
Is rabbit.
Yep.
And as Jay says that, he's like, yeah, maybe over a couple drinks. He just kind of collapses backwards.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, and we'll kind of fade up on that, and fade back down briefly into a forest where Banana and Tally are. Hey you two, how you doing real quick?
This is pretty bad. Do you want me to go
not
up and take a
ideal.
look? Do you want me to go up
It's
and take
not
a look
ideal.
at things?
Yes. We can
Okay.
we can get our bearings. We can know our surroundings.
Mm-hmm.
We can find out where we are. We can get to a phone. We can
We can call your not dad. We can call Bob.
no, hold on, I'm freaking out a little bit.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay.
And like Tally is just gonna put on like a very determined face.
Okay, Banana's going to poof and just, fly straight up because she can.
Mhm.
So, like, just, how big is this forest? Is there any sign of civilization anywhere? Are there rivers? Are there anything, basically? Or is it just, like, endless forest?
No, you can see a river, and it leads, presumably what you can see, because, like, the forest starts to thin, and you see a road kind of, like, meet the river, so to speak,
Mm-hmm.
and head off, and you can see some signage, but no, like, immediate civilization. So clearly this is, like, a traveling path, like
Okay.
or a road,
Okay.
I guess, would be.
Yeah.
Hey, Tally, come this way. There's like signs. I'm gonna fly over. Just watch me, and I'll lead you over. Oh, okay.
And Callie will look up to wherever Banana's flying and
Yep.
follow.
And now here's the part where I have to decide, and I'm not gonna just force y'all into this. We can have this be a nice and simple solution. Or
it could be a grand rescue mission across the seas.
yeah, or anything in between.
So what I'm hearing is third time's a charm on another one of Hex's one-shots becoming a...
Oh, I knew this would not be a one-shot. Oh, I knew this would not be a one-shot. Are you kidding me?
I provided so many, like, interesting details for this not to be a one-shot.
Yeah, no, I knew this would not be a one-shot.
Uh-huh. Honestly, we could... It could be... Regardless, I think the answer, if it's simple or difficult, could still result in a bit of an adventure, because if they're somewhere in Einquil, it's still gonna be a bit of a journey to pick them up.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just a
But
matter...
if it's like halfway across the material plane, that's another matter entirely.
That is, and that's kind of why I'm like, so how much of an adventure do you want this to be? Do you want it to be, oh, this town, cool, it has a teleportation circle, we can go home, this is nice and easy, or
we're lost in the bumfuck nowhere.
Yeah.
I say, here's what we do. We leave it here before they decide what the sign is, and we come back whenever it isn't midnight, 1 a.m., 10 o'clock,
Yeah.
and we leave everyone else in suspense.
You know what? That's fair.
That can work.
We can do that. That's fair. I did not realize it was that late. I was kind of wrapped up in everything. I am so sorry.
Yeah.
Me?
I
also didn't realize it, Hex.
The time just passed.
Yeah.
We're in deep.
So I guess I'll stop the recording now, and I'll just say goodbye to everybody. Thanks for listening.
Bye.
Bye.
Thanks for listening.